Testing 1 2. Testing 1 2. What's going on, everybody? Carolina traveling down to the Peach State. Georgia Tech taking on those Jackets. I'll be right with you guys.
Are you listening? Damn. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Something bothering him. Looked like it on his right ankle area after that throw.
First punt of the night for David Shanahan. Elijah Hussey up there catching Carolina. Scrimmage run is 25. There's an injured Georgia Tech player on the play. 37-yard punt from the Irishman Shanahan. And just underway in Atlanta. Georgia Tech ran 5 plays and punted. Tar Heels are next.
Greatness is a feeling. Fearless. Brotherhood. Greatness is more than winning the game. It's changing it. Greatness is what we do. Accomplish greatness.
Are you listening? Damn.
Just what you want to be.
Testing 1 2, testing 1 2. What's going on, everybody? It's Coach Gary. Welcome in. Come and watch this game with me, the Carolina Tar Heels. Gonna try to do their best to get back in their winning ways, or on our winning ways here against the Georgia Tech Yellow Jackets. And things are looking good to begin with. The defense held 3 and out for the Georgia Tech Yellow Jackets. Now, I haven't seen a whole lot from the Yellow Jackets this year, but I'm wondering if they're running their triple option still. Didn't get to see much of that first. Didn't get to see much of that first drive they just had. Yeah. What do you guys think? You saw it? All right, testing, Coach Gary. Okay, sound effects on point. Graphics too.
Are you listening?
On that last drive, he came right over to the huddle, avoided the trainers, and sat down with his quarterback's coach, Chris Winkie, and got right to work. The trainer did eventually come over. He felt around that right ankle cap area.
All right, for some reason I can't find it on television, so I'm looking at it on ESPN Plus.
I asked him his favorite characteristic of King, and he said toughness. It's going to take a lot for him to be out of this game, guys.
All right, Carolina's going to run it first, and Hampton, 10 yards on the first carry. Good sign, good sign. I'm sure everyone who is listening now, we all remember what happened last week. Another run right up the middle, another 10 yards and more.
Near the 50-yard line. Another run, 14 this time. So 24 on the first 2 carries of the night for Amarian Hampton of Clayton, North Carolina.
Just based on what we've seen the first 2 runs, would not be surprised to see Georgia Tech
hands it off again. Another good 5 yards on that carry.
Before Micaiah Scott, the transfer from South Carolina, makes the tackle for the Jackets.
And even on a run there, third run of the game, looked like it was modeled up. Looked like a 6-yard run, Wes.
What's up, Michael Smitty? What's up, Tar Heel K? Oh, Duke lost today. Okay. 2 receivers to the left. Basically 3, 1 in the slot. Drake goes down the field, has a man open. J.J. Jones down to the 30-yard line, I would say.
By the way, the injured Georgia Tech player was K.J. Wallace on that punt return a moment ago. But Carolina's already closing in on Georgia Tech's red zone main for 17 yards to Jones.
Carolina's going to run it again. Big run. Now, not only, I know a lot of people were just looking at Hampton and saying, oh, Hampton's having a good game, and he is. He's having a good game. But, I mean, thus far. But we also got to give some love to the offensive line, too, opening up the holes. They're going to hand it up again, hand off again. First down and more, still on his feet, all the way down to about the 10-yard line. Give it to them again, they do. This time, Georgia's Tech stands up just a little bit, maybe 1 or 2 yards on that carry. 10 minutes and 9 seconds left in the first quarter, but hey, you guys who watched the game last week, you know. Carolina gets down on the 20-yard line at the end of the game, 4th quarter, and throws the ball, or 4 pass plays in a row. Doesn't move the ball, and he essentially loses that game right there on that drive last week when they had Amari Hampton, who had 100 yards. Dre
his right.
Drake pulls it down, gets around the outside,
May will
and throws it
eventually
away.
throw it out of bounds. It's
Flag.
ruled incomplete, I believe. Amari Harvey was the defender pressuring May. Mike Roach is tonight's referee.
Did he get beyond the line of scrimmage?
There are a pair of flags. Was Drake May over the line of
I
scrimmage?
I think we're going to get a legal forward pass.
I thought he
as well
was.
As a whole.
I didn't understand that.
Now, be interested to see if Drake had stepped out of bounds prior to actually throwing the football.
They called holding
There's the illegal forward pass.
and illegal forward pass.
And that comes with a loss of down as well, right?
I didn't know what he was thinking right
Two
there.
fouls on the play, both on the offense. Holding, offense number 75, penalties decline. Illegal forward pass, offense number 10, throwing a pass beyond the line of scrimmage.
Yeah.
It's a loss of down. 5 yards.
I didn't understand that.
Plays under further review.
Yeah, I thought he did get beyond the line of scrimmage. Maybe he got confused.
May's working to his right, and as he escapes outside the pocket here, that little grab. Spencer Rollins.
Definitely Pat. I don't know what that was.
Yeah, Drake lets go of that football. Now his entire body has to be across.
Well, his entire body was definitely across 2 steps, and he threw the ball for what reason? I don't know. Unless the line to get to was beyond the 10-yard line.
Behind where the ball came out.
I would have to ask Drake what he was thinking right there. Yeah, maybe he thought he wasn't beyond the line of scrimmage. Usually when he gets in that mode, he just tries to get as much as he possibly can. So I'm not sure about that.
So the 10-yard line's the line of scrimmage.
Yeah, he was well beyond that, buddy. One,
so he's
two.
well past
Yeah, he's well past that.
So
After further review, the ruling on the field stands. It's an illegal forward pass and third down.
it's actually a nice job of the officials, because originally the official down on the near sideline, he's looking where Drake May is, like, is he out of bounds? He's also looking at the quarterback in terms of, is he going to get hit near the boundary?
All right, 3rd and 14.
That's standing on the line of scrimmage that sees
Yeah, regardless, like it.
penalty, because now
That was kind of confusing right there to me. I don't know what he was actually doing right there. But still, Carolina 3rd and 14. They will definitely pass this ball, guaranteed. I take my losses, hand that ball off again. Don't take a chance. Just don't throw an interception if you're gonna throw it. Ooh.
Did he hold on? He did. Touchdown
Carolina.
and Bryson Nesbitt.
Drake May with a frozen rope to Nesbitt.
If you want to know why
Still clearing up bodies.
Drake May is such a big-time prospect.
Hey, as long as he didn't throw an interception, as long as Carolina came out with some points. He looked at it the whole way, put it in there. Good gracious. What a throw, what a catch.
That's perfect.
54th career touchdown pass for Drake May.
So Carolina comes out, marches the ball downfield. A little bit of
On the opening drive.
confusion there, but they do get 6 points.
Noah Burnett to add the point.
And Burnett for the extra point. And the extra point is good.
And it's 7-0 now, Carolina. Well, the finishing swing was Drake May to Bryson Nesbitt. Amari and Hampton.
All right, just like last week.
Carolina up 7 early in Atlanta.
Just like last week, the matchup predictor gave this to Carolina by a large margin, and
Can't sleep.
we all know when that happens. When that happens sometimes for the matchup predictor, that it never turns out that way. It's always a rough going. So we'll see this game right here. Once again, thank you, Michael Smitty, for stopping by. Michael Smitty drops by, you know, and then he's go check the game out. But always leaves a comment. And Tar Heel K, what's going on? Well, Coach Gary, if we win out the regular season, we should be in good shape because Duke lost today. Well, we got to win out. You know what I'm saying? We got to win out. We can't have one of those we had the last game. Definitely a TRAP game. Still had a chance to win that game at the end, and it didn't turn out for us. But back on the road again, literally. All right. So number one, I want to start off. Excuse me for playing the music the whole time right there. We'll make sure we work on that and get it right. And if I don't get it right, you guys don't hold it against me. Yeah, because on one of my last streams, let's see if we can get to some of the stats right here. On my last stream, I made a mistake, and some of you probably don't know, but in HBCU, they are FCS championship, and not FBS. But anyway, the MEAC and the SWAC are usually play in the what is called the Celebration Bowl. And for some reason, every time I think about that, I think about, you know, black college, blah, 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 you know, not blah, 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 HBCU, and the history and all that. And for some reason, I have stuck in my head forever that bowl game is called the Heritage Bowl when it's called the Celebration Bowl. And of course, I made a mistake and called it the Heritage Bowl once again. And boy, some people let me have it. Some people like, all right, he's just an old dude and he got it wrong. But some people, boy, they let me have it, which is what a lot of people on social media do. You know, they want to try to find a reason to try to embarrass you, whatever, even though you've done a good job embarrassing yourself. Yeah, they were on me. A few people were on me. This man has limited knowledge. I mean, all kinds of nonsense, boy. I mean, they were on me like crazy. Like, man, this dude right here on my dead homie don't know what he's talking about. Oh boy. All right. Now the Tar Heels on defense. Let's see what we can do here. Gonna be a pass this time. Has a little time. Knight ran out of the pocket. Throws it. A little bit behind the receiver. Incomplete.
Look, I know not everything's perfect. I like the
And that's
boys,
King. Maybe though I'm looking at this on ESPN Plus. It's a very sharp picture on this 720p computer I'm watching it on. So if you guys are watching it on 1080p or higher, man, it's got to be crisp and pristine. This time they're going to run the ball. They run off the left side and a little bit of hole right there. And if the running back that's Haynes. If he had stayed on his feet, maybe still running right now. All right, Georgia Tech is the pistol. King's going to drop back, looking down the field. Has a man and catches it for the first down. All right, I hadn't seen triple option, so they're going to hand it off. Picks up great yardage. Just about 10, but there's a flag on the play. And the preliminary procedure, the preliminary call is holding.
Back to that third down completion, Wes. This is really well done by King. Some pressure in his face, got to drift a little bit. You said it is his back foot, but you know it's not a real down the field throw, so he's able to get enough on it, and then some nice concentration by Rutherford.
3 likes. Thank you guys for the 3 likes. I appreciate it.
Shield the football.
A little bit of
firing line. And now after the penalty, Trey Cooley has checked in. First time we've seen the Louisville transfer. Georgia Tech's third leading rusher.
they're going to run it again. Looks like basically the same play, and they still pick up good yardage on it.
It'll still be second down and very long. Tackle made by Travis Shaw. Big number 4. Gene Chizik talked about early tonight, getting more linemen in on the defensive side.
They have depth there, so they can roll guys through, and they've gotten a lot of production out of guys that aren't starters.
This time King's going to pass the ball. Has a man. He catches it. And because of the penalty, Georgia Tech behind the guns right now, behind the sticks.
So here's 3rd and 8 for Georgia Tech, who missed earlier tonight. That makes them 8 of their last.
But they're going to go quickly.
On 3rd down.
King drops back. Double clutches, catches it, and the receiver is going to be short of the yard to gain. But that is near the 47-yard line, 48-yard line.
And Amari Gaynor dropped the hammer on Cooley, who had close to come out of the ball game,
Georgia Tech has a decision to make.
but cannot come out of the game. ESPN Analytics tells us 4th and 2 here. Is a go.
Well, I think maybe from Brent
And right now, it looks like Georgia Tech's going for it.
The first drive, but he feels like he has to steal a possession.
Haynes does get in the ball game. Cooley out. They're going to hand it to Haynes.
And Haynes is not going to get there.
Got him at the 46 and a half. Stick lane.
Good defense by the offense. Excuse me, good defense. Good tackling by the defense of North Carolina. And they're going to turn this ball over is Georgia Tech.
Downhill to make this play. I mean, he's really listed as a safety. I mean, here's stick lane right here. Things kind of get clogged up inside, but watch how just downhill he plays this, sees it, and then goes and meets Haynes in the backfield, and that wasn't even close to picking up the first down.
Carolina out over the football quickly in Georgia Tech territory at the 46-yard line. You thinking shot play here, Tim?
Now, honestly, I'm thinking run the football. I mean, you were getting nearly 10 a clip last time.
Here is Hampton.
Hampton off the left side.
He's got
Picks up a good 7 yards.
9 on first down before Miles Sims shoves him out.
You know, Wes, what I think, I don't know if this is how Chip Lindsey's going to call it, but here's punching, the way they're punching in the run game, you keep calling it. Like, prove to me that you can stop it, because the safest thing you can do as an offense is obviously hand the football off.
Brooks spells Hampton here on 2nd and short. They're going to flip it and coming to the near side and turning the corner is the former Jacket, Nate McCollum.
Nate McCollum tries to get that first down. He gets close to it.
It's going to be just short of the first down. And the crowd here reintroduces themselves to McCollum with a chorus of boos. He started at Dutchtown High School here in Atlanta and 60 catches a year ago.
And Carolina's going to go quickly.
Transferred in the portal, and here's Brooks bouncing
Brooks
for the first
bounces
down.
that out and gets the first down and more.
Georgia Tech.
Just movement up front, Manhattan, and then you have these big physical.
All right, sorry about that.
It's hard to get
Little work I had to do right there. Drake May throws it out as a wide receiver screen.
Crashing through toward the 21.
J.J. Jones picks up a good 6 yards on that carry. Maybe even 7. Carolina going with tempo. 5:21 left in the first quarter. Carolina up 7-0. Back on the line of scrimmage. About 4 yards to get. May keeps that, gets out to the outside. He doesn't throw this one away. Slides down safely at about the 15-yard line. You can feel when that offensive coordinator is in a zone. He's calling nice plays. Plus, if your team is getting yards every time on every play, it's kind of easy to call plays.
77 yards of rushing, Tim, on their second possession. And Amari Hampton returns.
Snap. They hand it off, going off the right side, but this time he's wrapped up, but he bounces off, gets into the end zone. Amari Hampton stays on his feet, will not be denied a second touchdown for the Tar Heels.
Zeke Biggers originally
His first tonight.
In the backfield on Hampton, and one of the things we've talked
and if we have a commercial, we'll go and look and see how many yards he already has. Nice, strong running right there.
He needs 10 of his buddies to get there and help him
out. Yeah, he got the game tackle.
220 pounds. It's hard to get
220-pound bowling ball, basically.
8 carries, and now Amari Hampton's 9th touchdown of the year. Through 2 possessions.
And the extra point is also good.
Amari Hampton and the Carolina run game.
Carolina, 2 scores on as many.
Listen, Drake May's usually the story, but how about these physical backs?
I don't want to say series.
Tonight, it's been all Amari and Hampton so far.
SoFi is helping me get my money right to achieve my ambition. SoFi checking and savings, I pay no account fees and earn a competitive APY.
2 scores on as many possessions. So the score is now 14-0 North Carolina. Heck, I say let's get another score. Let's get 2 more scores before halftime. 2 more scores before halftime and before Georgia Tech can get on the board. Because you know they will eventually get on the board. Drake May, 4-4 for 39 yards, 1 touchdown. Amari Hampton, 8 carries for 72 yards already. On pace to have a record game today if they keep feeding them. If the line keeps blocking like they're blocking, and Georgia Tech can't make any adjustments, especially before the first half is over. Sure, they'll make some when they go in at halftime. British Brooks, 1 carry for 9 yards. Based on that, if you give British Brooks the ball 8 times, he can have something. He may even have more than Hampton, but we'll see. J.J. Jones, 2 catches for 23, and Nesbitt, 1 for 14. Heck, I gotta take a look and see is Tez even playing today? Haven't targeted him yet. For Georgia Tech, King, 4-6 for 32 yards. Jamal Haynes, 3 catches for 6 yards. And Rutherford, 1 catch for 10 yards.
Don't wait for a knockout punch. Here's King on first down.
All right, King running. There's an obvious limp in his stride there.
Little downshift by Will Hardy as
Had enough to get the first down, though.
Risk adding 15 to it. Haynes King gets Georgia Tech a first down on a 10-yard run.
Gosh, it's like everybody was gone when he started running. Like no defensive end, nobody anywhere.
It's something that can help them create big plays.
All right, Georgia Tech sends a man in motion in the pistol. They hand it off, and he is tackled right at the line of scrimmage by big number 33. That's Gray.
Yeah, 18 last week, and he just does a nice
Tell you
job
guys, you're gonna see that. You're gonna see this dude in the NBA. NFL, NBA. In the NFL on Sundays, he is that good of a defensive player. Cedric Gray.
playing with too much speed.
Mel Kiper's got Cedric Gray as their top 10 off-ball linebacking prospect.
King's gonna drop back for a pass. Has a man out on the left side. What a move!
Get the first down. Now you see me, now you don't.
And gets the first down. And I'm not so sure that wasn't against Gray.
You're just not breaking down a guy.
I mean, I'm telling you what, the quickness, ball in their hands. Georgia Tech receivers are very dangerous.
Georgia Tech out of the pistol. Looks like the same play formation. They're gonna hand it off. No, it was a play action. King down the field. Has a man wide open, overthrows him. Like I said, some of the things that are happening right now, Georgia Tech, they are hurting themselves because King's got to put that on him. Got to put that on him.
For as fun as he is to watch because of his quickness, he is just.
He runs across the field. Whew, that zone, boy.
King just overshoots him.
Chorus.
There's Leary in the orbit. Here's Dante Smith.
This time they hand it off to the back.
And he'll break the 50 to the Tar Heel 49-yard line. This is his first
Number 4,
action.
Dante Smith.
South Carolina State.
14-0.
Fifth-year senior from
14-0 is the score. 14-0 is the score. Carolina trying to keep Georgia Tech out of the end zone. They are moving the ball bit by bit. We would have had Hampton, have had Hampton rock last week. Oh, yeah, we'd be on the field. Hey, Tar Heel K, I just knew they were going to give it to him on the 20-yard line. This looks like Dante Smith picks up the first down. So, like I said, slowly but surely, Georgia Tech moving this ball down the field in Carolina territory. Yeah, like when we got the ball at the end of the game last week in the red zone, basically, you might as well say red zone, got it on the 20-yard line. I just knew they were going to give it to their back they were going to give it to Hampton. He had over 100 yards. Why not give it to him, especially first down? It was 1st and 20. We throw the ball 4 times. I mean, yeah. 1st and goal, basically, and throw it 4 times. Smith looks like the same play to the left, tried to cut that back. This time the defense stands up. 1 minute, 36 seconds left in the first quarter. Yeah, man, I was upset, man. I just I didn't know what we were doing. Okay, we tried to pass it on first down. I was like, all right, we'll run it this time. Then we did that RPO, incomplete. Then we 3rd down behind the sticks, basically got to pass it. Now Haynes is back out there. Georgia Tech not running that triple option and nothing like that anymore, but they're still effective in what they're doing, basic pistol and.
We've seen a lot of shifts in motion.
Got everybody spread out.
Doing anything to find a gap in the run game or just.
They don't have the type of quarterback to do that. Rutherford with the catch.
What a terrific transfer Elijah Huzzy's been in the Carolina secondary.
Elijah Huzzy with the tackle. And if Georgia Tech went for it when the ball was on their 49, you got to believe they're going to go for it right here. 4th and 3. Hey, watch in this direction. Quarterback slow, but he will run it. Out of the pistol. Play action, I believe. Oh, they're going to throws it, almost picked, no flag on the play. Defense stands up again, and King he's in pain. Now his arm.
Pressure on King, and he really wasn't able to deliver a good throw.
That was good defense. That was good defense.
The first down on the Dante Smith run. Because you were going to have the quarter to talk about.
Man, you hurt his arm that time. It looks like a wrist.
Looks like his left hand gets stuck in Tamari Fox's helmet. Bent back awkwardly. Just felt
I know he's like, hey,
to me at the end of the quarter.
I'm injured. I got a leg injury of some sort, and now my wrist. It can't get any worse. Carolina hands it off straight up the middle. Good 5-yard pickup. And as the end of the first quarter, Carolina in the lead 14-0 with the ball.
But again, Carolina forces a giveaway on downs. Amari Hampton's got a rushing score. Nesbitt's got a...
Carolina in Georgia at Georgia Tech at this moment. I don't want to even say a comfortable lead. I don't want to say they are in control right now. But let's see what happens after this drive. We come up with some points, and I can say we are in control at this point right here. Playing pretty good, looking pretty good. So let's see what they can do. Carolina, let's go. Hey, y'all see that comment there, Tar Heel K? I ain't mad. I'm not mad at that at all. Not mad at that at all. I run the crap out of the ball. Hey, just like a traditional style play calling right now. We run it on first and second down. If we got to throw it on third, we throw it on third to get the first down and go right back to running. You know, heck, I might even run it on third down if it's like 2 yards. You know, 3rd and 2, something like that. But yeah, you're right. They got to stop it. They got to stop it. Carolina has 130 yards total already. Georgia Tech with 88. Passing for Carolina 39. That looks weird, but you know, it is what it is. I'm definitely not mad at that. Rushing 91 to 43. 1 penalty for 5 yards. Georgia Tech 1 for 10.
We know Amari Hampton's off to a good start. I'm just not sure we thought it would be straight up the gut.
Right up the middle. But we knew they'd run the football. But with this success is something.
And now, before the ball is snapped, we got procedure on Carolina. Michael Prowl, the umpire, throwing the flag.
Ball start. Offense, number 63. It's a 5-yard penalty. 2nd down.
Nautilus, the guard. 35th start tonight for Ed out of Apopka, Florida.
All right, let's go, Carolina.
You know, they're going to have a shift in motion. I gotta be honest, I didn't see Montelis move. I thought Corey Gaynor's left arm moving.
Well, he was touching.
Maybe.
Was he doing some sort of?
All right, 3 receivers to the right for Carolina. Going to be a draw play.
Hampton a carry, and he'll get the 5 back and 1
And he picks up
So it'll be 2nd and 9.
minimal gain.
Horace Lockett, good-looking redshirt freshman from Atlanta. There's Horace, 341 pounds.
Dang, that's 341 pounds striding off the field like that.
There
He must be like 6'8".
Georgia Tech's all-time greats.
Dang. 3rd and 9.
Championship team coaches.
3rd and 9. Carolina they're in a passing down. Drake May drops back. Goes down the field. Has a man. Great catch. Is that Nesbitt again? Nesbitt with a catch. But there's a flag on the play.
235.
Holding offense number 61. It's a 10-yard penalty. Third down.
But there's a hole on the play. Big number 61. Call for a holding.
0 pounds on left tackle. That's number 61. He actually does a great job of getting all
I thought he did a good job. Oh, okay.
I don't know that I saw the grab.
Yeah, the only thing I could tell, maybe he had a hole of the shirt there on the inside.
So I actually think it's
I saw that block to begin with. I thought he had picked him up great.
I didn't see the grab.
I didn't either. I'm with you on that one. He shoved Shelley to the ground because he's almost 6'6" and 330.
3rd and 19. Carolina now they are in passing set and get it out to the back, out of the backfield. Hampton basically picks up the first down penalty, and Carolina's gonna have to punt.
Look, that's a big deal for Georgia Tech because that's the first stop they've got. Now they're aided by the penalties from Carolina, obviously.
A little bit of aid.
Look, if you're Georgia Tech,
A little bit of aid there by the old referee. Come on, referee.
If you're Mac Brown, I think you gotta, basically tell your team, look.
All right, Carolina have to punt.
Put yourself way behind the down.
Ball's on the 30-yard line, basically. They're on 30-yard line. Carolina have to punt. And a whistle on the play.
And more procedure calls on Carolina.
Come on, Carolina. Let's go now.
Before the snap, ball start. Offense, number 31. 5-yard penalty.
Let's go. Sort of looking like our arch rivals up the road, South Asheboro. Hey, shouts go out to South Asheboro, Coach Hall. Getting the boys a few wins this year. Had a little Super Saturday football game. They beat URE Ridge today. It was a close football game. URE Ridge played well too. Shouts go out to both teams. And a little pooch kick. That ball is caught at the opposite 30-yard line. McGinnis with the punt. I was sort of talking junk about that punt, that soccer style kicking, but that's what Carolina's doing. So if that's what they're doing, that's what they're doing.
And our congratulations to Mark Richt, who was inducted.
Being the Story University we are, it looks like they will be able to find just me. I like traditional punting. Get the ball, kick the crap out of it.
That's pretty good. Congrats to
All right, Georgia Tech with the ball. Little what do you call that? Counter action going on in the backfield.
Yeah, guys, coming off that last
That looks like Smith, if I'm not mistaken.
Ton of pain. He came right to the bench, slammed his helmet on the ground. He met with trainers and head team physicians.
All right, I don't think that was not Smith.
They were testing out that
I think that was Hayes. King, play action, drops back, zips it over to the man, to his receiver, and that is Singleton. First down, Georgia Tech moving the ball quickly. And they pick up about 2 or 3 yards, and they get it into Carolina territory. Moving with a little bit of tempo right now.
20 catches, 5 touchdowns coming into this football game. He is dangerous.
Score is 14-0. Georgia Tech moving the ball into Carolina territory. Going to be another quick screen pass out to the right. Carolina defends it pretty good, but Singleton close to the first down. True freshman.
Better high school than Douglasville, Georgia.
And he runs to the opposite side, trips left,
And here's a low throw.
and Carolina missed the tackle, and looks like Rutherford is going to walk into the end zone, ladies and gentlemen. Just like that, Georgia Tech is in the books as far as touchdown. And here we go. Hey, too good to be true.
I mentioned earlier, dangerous with the ball in their hands. Obviously,
And what I mean by that is I thought maybe Carolina could get a really big lead before Georgia Tech could score, but that tempo, that quick tempo got us right there. It just didn't look like we were ready for it. Didn't look like we were ready for it, and it was just quick receiver screens. Maybe somebody up in the booth saw something.
And finally, Rutherford finds the crease.
Yeah, it's got it to the line, ran it quick, missed tackle right there.
Ace King not feeling good coming off the last drive. Responds this drive, and Georgia Tech back in it.
All right, we can regroup from that. Got to let it go. On to the next play. On to the next play. I think our original punter got hurt, and we had to get a soccer player. Yeah, I was wondering. I was wondering about that, Tar Heel K. Another heart attack game? Possibly. Possibly. Like I always say, every time I look at matchup predictor, I even stop talking about matchup predictor or showing it on screen because, you know, I'm the type of guy that has a little bit of a superstition. Because every time I would show it, and it would show Carolina like overwhelmingly having a chance to win the game, it was always a close game. Always. That happened every time last year. And there might have been one game where matchup predictor was right as far as Carolina being able to blow someone out. Even tonight, just like last week, it's giving Carolina 79% chance. You know, basically an 80% chance to win the game, and Georgia Tech 20. So, with that said, this should be basically the only score they get. Maybe Georgia Tech should be able to get a field goal or whatever, but then Carolina should outscore them by what, 3-4 touchdowns? According to the matchup predictor. King is now 10 of 14 for 111 yards, 1 touchdown. Dante Smith 3 carries for 15, and King 3 for 12, and Haynes 5 for 11. Amari Hampton 10 for 78, sort of stuck there. Great May 5 for 5 for 47 yards and a touchdown. Carolina, dead set on running the ball today. I'm not mad at all.
Feel that way, and to me it feels like, look, even on that run that looked like a kind of a nothing run that felt like it was stopped, still a 4-yard gain for Hampton.
Wonder how long it's going to take for Carolina to abandon the run. Great May. Has Nesbitt. Nesbitt doing his thing today. Hang on to the ball, big man. This time, no laundry on the field. Nesbitt is having a game so far. Having a game so far.
The head coach described him to me as basically, he's like Evan Ingram.
Hey, is Walker playing today?
Snap, here's Hampton with tempo. Carolina will pick up 3. And another look.
Carolina runs this ball this time. Hampton gets about 3 yards.
Safety look here, and Drake May's going to start with his eyes to the right. He's just going to bend it out and then to the middle, and it's just vacate in the middle. That little stem out.
Yeah, I think this is Tez over here on the side.
It's a beautiful route by a tight end who plays like a wide receiver.
You better give him a little love. He reminds me of a guy that will get upset if he ain't targeted. Great, goes to the end zone. Wide open to Copenhaver. Copenhaver right off the fingertips.
Well, they took a shot on Jalen King defending. Very talented John Copenhaver.
Big man, you got to come off your foot on that. You got to come off your feet on that.
Get a wheel route, and that little collision with King.
Yeah, that slowed him down, but you got to come off your feet on that, baby. You got to lay out to catch that.
The timing, because the ball's coming out of May's hand.
9:58. It's 3rd and 6. What will Carolina do? Well, I can tell you what they're going to do. They're going to stay with you got to go with your main man. They're going to pass this one. Play action will be great. No, they hand it off and up the middle. British Brooks. British Brooks, hey, every running back that's getting put in there today, picking up big yardage.
Where's it going to go? You can drive a truck through there.
Yeah, I guess Georgia Tech was just like me. I thought they would be throwing this one. Good job, OC.
Greatness is.
All right, quick timeout. All right, here we go.
Ranked 13th, Brent Keys bowls at McKinnon Stadium.
Let's see if the Tar Heels can get into the end zone.
Last week, when Virginia got them at Chapel Hill.
I don't think Mac's going to trick or treat on ACC Street next year if that's the case.
Yeah.
Maybe just hands out candy.
Yeah. It is interesting.
Man.
How it's kind of that thing that's out there that he's
Carolina still number 17. What do we get up to? Number 10. 17 right now. Need to bounce back. Need to get this win. Need to get in the end zone.
He's got first and goal here.
First and goal. How about running the ball first? They do. They give it. Get to the outside, and the speed is good enough for Mr. Brooks to get in the end zone.
His second rushing score of the year, and the Tar Heels do answer the Georgia Tech touchdown to push it back to a 2 TD advantage.
What makes these North Carolina backs so good is we talk about them being, 220 pounds or more, and they pound you inside, but they also have the speed to get to the perimeter.
Yeah, like I said a couple of weeks ago, Carolina does have a tight
to the pylon
as far as running back go, and
3 TDs and 4 first half possessions.
they can get the job done.
For Carolina.
Extra point, Carolina. Ball down, and it's good.
Is good. Pretty impressive work. 6 plays, 75 yards.
All right, a little bit more breathing room right there before the first half.
He's just able to
Before the first half is over.
Brooks to the pylon, and they got really talented running backs here for Carolina.
You know what, Taylor? He's a guy who missed all of last season, and I think somewhat forgotten coming into this season for Mac Brown.
Yeah, Wes, we talk a ton about
9:24 left on the clock before halftime. Carolina up 21-7, 14-point lead.
He was talented, but still young as a sophomore, so he benefits from Brooks' leadership. And he said,
Can we hang on? Can we extend this lead? Not just hang on, but extend this lead. Can we get this defense back up to where it was before we let Georgia Tech score? We're about to find out right here. Come on, guys. All right, Carolina will kick off. And this one is into the end zone.
9 yards deep. Georgia Tech from its... The ACC Ball Championships are here. Sunday afternoon, women's soccer gets underway. First round matches at 6 and 8 Eastern. Then Tuesday at 1 o'clock, field hockey quarterfinals, followed by the semis on Wednesday. Also at 1 o'clock, ACC Network, the home of the ACC Championships. Haynes King's been a little banged up.
Haynes King go back out on the field with his team right into the offense. No huddle.
Again, trailing 2 scores.
Man in motion to the left. I think that's Singleton. And a nice play fake. King keeps the ball. Tackled up high. That's got to be a flag. No flags on the play. Maybe he grabbed them up around the shoulder pads.
Pretty Gutty is right, and Chapman is really just ripping at the football. He's trying to get the football out.
Little swing pass.
And Jamal Haynes.
That's going to be Haynes knocked out of bounds. Picks up a couple of yards.
Pushes him out of bounds. The Virginia Tech transfer playing in his 57th collegiate game.
8 minutes and 44 seconds on the clock. Can Carolina get a stop right here?
Defensive coordinator Gene Chizik and Tommy Thigpen and Charlton Warren on that side.
Big red zone interception last week. If you do that, you're going to earn more playing time.
Ball on the 42-yard line. Going to be a pass. Goes downfield. Has a man. And a flag on the play. It was pass interference. Holloway never looked back. Ran right into the receiver who had to slow down.
And Singleton shaken up.
Pass interference. Defense number 2. 15-yard penalty, automatic.
First down, automatic first down. Yeah, Tar Heel, okay, I think it's going to be one of those nights.
Holloway, it's a double move. Basically, they ran a stop earlier in front of him. They run a double move.
You gotta. He had to make a decision. He's gonna put his hands up when the receiver puts his hands up, or turn around. And the decision wasn't bad, but he just got there early. All right, that's gonna put Georgia Tech in Carolina territory. Ball on the 40. Thought the ball came out, but I think Georgia Tech got back on it.
I don't think, no. Just a yard for Haynes on the carry.
Ball on the 43-yard line.
Mark Smith, the athletic trainer for the Jackets, taking a look at the rookie from Douglasville, and Dante Smith has checked into the ball game to replace Haynes.
Georgia Tech back on the line quickly. King gonna drop back. Has a man in the flats. He is well defended, but doesn't go down, and fights. Almost came all the way back to get that first down. That was Boyd, number 9. And now Georgia Tech back on the line quickly. First down and more. Man still on his feet down the sideline, and he will score unless there's a flag on the play. And there is no flag.
There's a flag across the way here.
Well, there is a flag. Ooh, false start. Bring it all the way back. But come on, defense.
Malik Rutherford is reacting as if this is on him for Georgia Tech.
Come on, D.
It'll negate the touchdown run by Smith.
All right, here we go. Watch what happens. I don't think they get set up here, but here's the problem. Here's Holloway. He's running over to cover. He doesn't get lined up correctly. He realizes he's wrong, and so when this ball snaps, he's not in position to make the play.
Come on, babe.
And so the fact that they ruled that a false start.
Oh, that's a
huge break for Carolina.
huge break for Carolina.
Yep. Back to the 39.
This time we're going to hand it off to Smith. Smith strung out the defense. Finally goes down, picks up a couple of yards.
Drops him at the 35,
and the students in the building, the fans in the building, letting the ref hear it. Hey, that's for Georgia Tech, but for us.
Georgia Tech, who has turned it over on downs twice in their first 4 possessions, and thought they had a touchdown a moment ago, only to be called by, or waved off by a procedure call.
They're gonna mess around, and it well depends on what happens in this game. The Georgia Tech may end up, saying, hey, the refs were a major factor in this game if they don't end up winning. All right, at this moment right now, it is 21-7, still Carolina lead. Georgia Tech has been able to move the ball down the field.
Yeah, that's the right call, because it looks like Avery Boyd doesn't get out there. And that's really the responsibility of the quarterback when you're going fast like that,
that's
to make sure that
one tackle miss.
Now,
that was great. Come on, Gray. Talk good noise about you. I've seen you get not ran through, a faked out and ran through. Let's go, baby. That arm tackling doesn't work. All right, Georgia Tech comes out. Holds up first.
Brutal break. I would say this. To me, Rutherford's the guy that you're probably looking to get the football to, but they're in a stick concept to open the game.
Georgia taking the pistol. They get to the line quickly and they run the play. Play action. Goes down the field. Has a man wide open. What in the world? What are we doing? How does that happen? Can we please rewind this play? Let me see. Come on. He is just too wide open. That's blown assignment. What is going on? Oh, come on, number 2. You looking in the backfield. Stay with the guy. He was looking for that screen pass.
The inside guy in the bunch basically runs a rail route. And Don Chapman's got to run through a bunch of traffic to get through it.
Yeah, that wasn't it. He was looking for that screen pass, and the receiver just ran by him. Ran past him, wide open. All right.
Gotta love the ratio. Touchdown lead for Carolina when we come back to Atlanta.
Yeah, the defense is gonna have to figure out some way to. We got to get some stops. Got to get some more stops. But you got to take your hat off to Georgia Tech, ready to play this game, moving the ball against the defense. And getting it done. All right, we got a timeout.
Eastern, Monday night, right here on ACC Network. Look at you cats breaking news down there, Taylor. There's Amarian Hampton for a yard. Georgia Tech.
All right, Marion Hampton runs this ball, waiting on that offensive line to open up some holes, and that usually does not fare well for the Tar Heels. They got to hit it hard.
You see Malala, the linebacker, who sets the defense for Kevin Shearer, their coordinator.
Drake May back, going for it all. That's got to be a flag, ref. What? I thought that was the exact same play Holiday got called for.
Miles Sims at 6'3" in coverage for the Jackets.
Maybe the ball hit him before he got there. He's there.
I think that's a lot of contact for not.
It's exactly what basically what Holiday did, Holloway, and got called for it.
How that ball was underthrown.
Yeah, he had to slow down, and the defensive back never looked back. Come on, ref. Well, they're calling it bad for both sides. Drake May dropping back. Has a man. Nesbitt can't hang on to it.
It's going to be ruled incomplete.
It was incomplete.
And it'll bring about fourth down here.
Another really good throw by May. Under some pressure, you see the heat being brought. Perfect throw. That ball's never caught.
Right.
Yeah, he never secured it.
Tuck it.
Yeah.
And
You want to look at this? Would you want to look at this if you're the coach?
I don't think so. I think when you see that in full speed, I think it's pretty clear.
Carolina will have to punt this one.
Really completes the catch.
Carolina's gone 3 and out. 2 of their last 3.
They get it punted.
Knuckleball punt from McGinnis. Blaylock going to try.
Carolina roll.
Got to give up hope. And it will roll out of bounds.
All the way down to about the 13-yard line. That's where Georgia Tech will start with 5 minutes and 51 seconds on the clock. Georgia Tech had a good defensive stand. Now can Carolina do it and get the ball back right before the half ends?
I thought I knew you.
With an app that
Hey, 3 people in the chat. Thank you, 3, for being here. I appreciate it. Thank you all for the 4 likes. I appreciate those people who hit that like button.
State a big win today. Jordan Travis 359-4. Jawar Jordan back in the lineup 163-2. 10 big wins for the Noles and the Cards. Carolina trying to stay in pursuit of both. Here's Singleton to catch on second and 11. It'll be third and about 6, I think, for Georgia Tech on another stop by Power Echols.
I think that Louisville score is the one that I think is interesting, especially considering they shut Duke out.
Yeah, 254 rushing yards, too, against that Blue Devil defense. Leary in motion. Feels like a big third down with under 5 to play first half. King gonna take the shot for Singleton. Caught it!
What a catch.
First down.
True freshman.
What a catch against Elijah Hussey for the rookie Eric Singleton.
So Eric Singleton is the real deal. He's a true freshman. We documented his speed. He's touched the football a lot. They're getting a lot of big plays out of him, and that's on Elijah Hussey, who's the best defensive back that the Tar Heels have.
43-yard throw. Plus
Georgia Tech out of the pistol, finding room, squirts through, close to the first down.
Go back to the throw. It's just a good job of then stacking the defensive backs by Singleton. You use that speed and then get on top. And Hussey, that's well done.
Here's Smith.
Georgia Tech with that quick offense.
Wes, I'm going to say it. When we saw the first 2 drives from Carolina, I thought, wait, this could be a blowout.
Right.
And right now for Carolina, I feel like this is
Georgia Tech back quick in the pistol, hands it off again. This time the defense strengthens up right there for the Tar Heels.
Kevin Hester brings him down. It'll be second down at about 7.
Big plays keeping the Georgia Tech Yellow Jackets in it.
2 scores here in the first half, Tim.
And he's
Pretty
gonna,
sharp.
yeah, he's been very sharp, and he's going to need to play well, and he's already been banged up a little bit. Just look at how this second quarter has treated Georgia Tech. It's been pretty good.
3 receivers to the left, pistol for Georgia Tech. They're going to throw out there wide receiver screen.
Rutherford trying to get to the first down mark.
Not bad defense out there by number 27.
But the clock will run as we go towards 3 minutes to play first half here in Atlanta.
And if you're Georgia Tech, you pick up the first down here.
Georgia Tech, high tempo, keeping Carolina on their heels. Man in motion to the right, play action, they get it to him in the flats, and he puts a move on number 27 who just made the tackle, and Georgia Tech back in the end zone just like that. The Carolina defense has nothing for the offense of Georgia Tech. First couple of plays, first couple of series.
The touchdown pass to Seither on the 4th down, there's a little bit of deception to it.
And after that, it has been all Georgia, well, not all Georgia Tech, but Georgia Tech has been able to just move the ball down the field on the Tar Heels.
86 yards, Tim, at 3:05.
Just little action, just spit it out. It's basically a freak to the receiver.
And once again, that little screen pass out there, or some sort of screen pass, has hurt the Tar Heels.
And they have receivers that are willing to block when they don't get the football. So some of this perimeter stuff that we've seen out of Georgia Tech has been really good because of that.
Well, Richard Stevens crunches our numbers up here. First 3 drives, Georgia Tech had 81 yards. Their last 3 drives, 230 yards. Incredible. You know, Brent Key is a first-time head coach at his alma mater, Tim. He leads the league in one category, passion, right? We sat and got an hour of passion yesterday, correct?
All right, this thing's tied up. It is tied up, and the Tar Heel faithful are not feeling good about this because the defense is not slowing Georgia Tech's offense down at all. So if the defense can't stop them, looks like the offense is going to have to score every daggone drive, bro.
You know, it just was one of those things that was wild. And well, time of possession is something that Mac Brown brought up to us in regards to last week's game against Virginia. And time of possession right now, clearly Georgia Tech's favor.
2 minutes and 46 seconds left in the second quarter. Carolina with the ball.
72 yards on his first 8 carries, 15.
They're going to hand this off again. Carolina's going to run the ball today.
Micaiah Scott makes the tackle for the Jackets. Tar Heels have all 3 timeouts. Georgia Tech has 2. Carolina would get the ball to start the second.
Clock still moving. 2 minutes and 25 seconds on the clock.
First forward. Here coaches talk about it. It's playing out.
It's going to be play action.
Shot throw to Walker. First catch of the
They
night.
get it out to Walker. This is his first catch.
His 24th of the year. He had 17 catches and 4 touchdowns and 278 yards in his last 2 games, and that's his first catch.
And part of that is how they were running the football. Part of that's been Bryson Nesbitt. They tried to hit him on a go route last possession.
Carolina with 2 receivers to the left, 1 in the slot. Drake May, play fake. Got to get rid of it. Finds Hampton. Good move to pick up a couple of more yards there. Way to elude a tackle. Second down. Carolina in good position. 2nd and 4.
Another quick snap.
May looking downfield. Gonna have to get rid of that ball. And ends up throwing out of bounds. And May, they say he was outside the box when he got rid of the ball.
There's not a receiver in the area. Drake May's working to his right. He feels some pressure. But, the left tackle's...
Got to get out of it's got to be the tackle box, right? Yeah, he's on there. Come on, y'all.
He's inside the tackle. That would be the definition of the tackle box.
So here's Brooks on 3rd down and 4.
All right, 1 single back in the backfield with Drake May. Walker on the outside. Drake May looked that way, tries to get the first down, does. Still on his feet. Gets down to about the 50-yard line with 1 minute 28 seconds on the clock. Looks like a design quarterback keeper that time.
They missed that. You're able to rush for the first down. Just good job of seeing it by Drake May. It's not a design run. Doesn't like what he sees.
I thought it was designed. It was real quick. Maybe he was going to go out there to Walker real quick. It wasn't there, and he went ahead and tucked it and ran. All right, with 1 minute 28 seconds, we have timeout for an injury.
1:28 to go. Carolina will have the first down in a 21-all ball game. May started the night 6 for 6 for 93 yards. He's 2 of his last 5.
And someone missed it. You think about the drop by Nesbitt. You think about the one to Nesbitt on the over route that was called back because of a hold. And so I think this kind of feels like uphill for Carolina.
First and 10.
Drake May dropping back.
Jackets bringing pressure.
Going downfield. Has a man. As Tez Walker
20 of Georgia Tech.
gets the ball all the way down near the 20. Nice pass by Drake May.
May looks to his left. Coverage.
Tez just runs right by his man. This time they're going to run it. No, they don't. Play action again. And it ends up being a run. Drake May gets to the 7-yard line, maybe even closer to the 6. First down and goal for North Carolina. And with 58 seconds on the clock, they decide to call it quickly, but there's a flag on the play. Looks like in the general area of false start.
Was Georgia Tech offside here? Looks like Braylon Oliver's not happy.
Substitution infraction on the defense. 12 men on the field.
12 men on the field for Georgia Tech.
There you go. There were 12 guys out there.
Half the distance to the goal.
And J.J. Wallace will come out.
All right, run it off the left or the right side.
To go now. Is it the 4, 3.5, if you will? Hampton in the ball game with May.
Oh, I don't like the feeling of this.
Amari and Hampton the carry.
Hampton, strong run. Missed way to elude a tackle, gets into the end zone. Looks like it's going to be an offensive shootout, ladies and gentlemen.
The bell here from 3.
Offensive shootout.
And that's getting back to running the football for Carolina. And really, Georgia Tech's got a good defensive call. They got Jalen King, the free safety, there to meet Amari and Hampton in the hole, but
Hampton sidesteps him
220.
8 plays, 72 yards.
and then runs through.
Burnett to try and push it to a touchdown advantage.
Burnett, his kick is good.
Well, we said at the top, Carolina could run the ball.
All right, you know, hey, you want Carolina, you want your teams to be able to play good offense and good defense, but you know, whatever happens, ladies and gentlemen, a win is a win, right?
Really came out swinging, and so he's already got 19 carries on the night. His most recent one, he's able to punch into the end zone. And
So whatever it takes.
Brooks, obviously.
Looks like we're going to have to outscore them.
There's Jalen King at the line of scrimmage, but
He didn't wrap up.
it's just a bigger back in the hole than your defender, and that is something to cheer for if you're Mac Brown.
You know, interesting Chip Lindsey.
All right.
About Hampton's
45 seconds on the clock. We'll stay right here.
Okay.
I think maybe we're talking the whole game. But he's on the verge of his 4th 100-yard game. Heck, we saw him go for 2 and change early in the season. End over end kick will.
Ball's kicked into the end zone.
Georgia Tech will have 2 timeouts in 45 seconds. After Carolina gets their
Heck of the game thus far. Walker
first half possessions.
getting it going in the second half and keep feeding Hampton the beast. Yep.
Interesting territory for the Jackets, but then again,
Sounds like a good plan to me, Michael Smitty.
Exactly right.
Jamal Haynes is with Haynes.
Georgia Tech, 45 seconds on the clock. You're going to try to get some points out of it. Sends the man in motion, hands it to him.
Coming back here to the near side, and he will take on a block.
And he made a great point about Georgia Tech's receivers. They do not mind blocking when they're not running running patterns.
Stopping the Tar Heels. It is not, hey, let's take it into the half. Be aggressive.
39 seconds on the clock, 2nd and 1. In the pistol. They're going to hand this one off.
Haynes, and he got the first down.
Haynes gets the first down.
So Georgia Tech with the 2 timeouts. timeouts and 33 seconds left. Cedric Gray to tackle.
And back on the line of scrimmage quickly.
Half minute to go in the half.
Gonna go for a pass this time. Double move I saw over there on the left.
Singleton, the target caught.
Dang, come on. Let's go, Carolina. The freshman Singleton catches a good one there.
Just the feel
Near midfield.
when his quarterback's in trouble, go back and work for him. It's just,
Actually, they are in Carolina territory. 23 seconds on the clock. Georgia Tech looking to get at least 3 out of this. King finds Singleton. What a catch. This freshman right here is going to be a superstar, ladies and gentlemen.
Hey, Wes, I think he ends up getting himself out of bounds. That's the first one that we saw from Singleton. And then this next one is just good strength at the moment of truth. And then he does an excellent job of getting himself out of bounds, knowing the situation.
16 seconds to go, 2 timeouts.
And there is a whistle.
One of their 3 here.
Carolina's going to call a timeout. Trying to keep these Yellow Jackets out of the end zone. 16 whole seconds, and they are not finding it any problem moving this ball down the field. That's got to be demoralizing for defense. You know, it was 45 seconds on the clock. 45 seconds on the clock. Georgia Tech started at their own 25-yard line. They have moved this ball all the way down the field, basically. And not sure how far their kicker can kick, but they're probably in field goal range.
He's got such an amazing feel. He's so fast. And
Again, the Hills get it first and the second.
I didn't see him in
Yeah,
person.
Hills get it first and second. Yeah, they do.
I'm just saying, like,
Take one on 21 from Sandy Creek High School.
They get it first and the second, but dang, come on, let's go. Stop these guys right here. Georgia Tech with the ball on the Tar Heel 32-yard line, 33-yard line.
You betcha.
King's gonna drop back. Hadn't been sacked all game. He runs, gets out of bounds. 10 seconds left.
10 seconds left.
Around the 30-yard line, maybe 29-yard line.
hey, not there right away. You got to get rid of it. Now, I think you've got to be smart. You have your timeout, okay? So we have 2 of them, in fact.
So it's like a 44-yarder right now.
One play here, you're going to have to call your
Ball's on the 29.
running your field goal team out.
Burr's longest field goal, 46.
And they may have gotten Carolina offside, free play.
Going to shoot it sideline and stepping out of bounds with 6 seconds left.
How? Oh my gosh. I know it's a zone defense, but good Lord, how is he just standing there by himself, wide open?
Now 6 seconds.
So like number 3 didn't see that he was there until he caught the ball.
This is one of those situations for me, Wes. It's risk.
Man, I don't like the feel of this game. Because if Georgia Tech can do this with 45 seconds on the clock, it can do this and just that quickly get the ball down the field and put themselves in a situation to score 3 points. What's going to happen when the game is close? You know what I'm saying? There's 35 seconds on the clock. Georgia Tech just moving the ball down the field. It's tied and they kick a field goal.
This has got to be catch and throw in that environment. If you don't get that look, then we've got to get rid of the football so that we have an opportunity to kick a field goal before time expires.
So, do you like it in the end zone on the throw here?
I think this. And let me say, if you're Carolina, look, I'm rushing.
All right, 6 seconds on the clock.
The goal line. Like
Carolina hasn't been able to get to King all game.
It's catch and throw to the back corner of the end zone.
King rotates it. He slides down, just getting the ball in the middle of the field. They just want to get 3 points. They just want to go in halftime with the lead.
What I would say is this. If it looked like Singleton had single coverage, go ahead and catch it, throw it to the back pylon. That should not take more than 5 seconds.
Okay.
But you are flirting with getting booed off the field at the end of the half because you don't give yourself an opportunity to kick the field goal. So I think that this is good football.
Going to be right at 40, 41 yards for Aiden Burr.
And it's right in the middle of the field because you centered it.
And Burr on the year, by the way.
Hey, they're going to have to make some adjustments on defense. This can't continue. I don't know, maybe somebody sees something. Maybe there's something that Carolina can do But right now, boy, Georgia Tech is just.
I think he might have.
I was afraid of the Georgia Tech offense of the past. The triple option and because I know we didn't have anything for that.
Not eligible for carryover. Burns one of his remaining two.
Shoot, Georgia Tech coming out in the pistol and the up-tempo offense, just moving that ball. Carolina doing what they want to down here, boy, in Georgia.
Will discuss the conference editions, not only of Cal, Stanford, and SMU, as well as the breakdown.
Yeah, I do not like the feel of this game right now. Little stoppage of play, trying to freeze the kicker. Might as well can't take these timeouts with you, so
40-yarder to cut it to a 4-point game.
Snap is down, and if it's long enough, it's going to be good enough, and it is good.
From 40 yards ends the half. Little momentum boost for Brent Key's team, but Carolina goes to the locker room.
All right, Carolina still in the lead.
Protecting a 4-point lead, and they will get the ball to start the second half.
Still in the lead. I still don't like the way they're able to move the ball. And how is Carolina gonna adjust defensively? See what Matt Brown has to say.
What have you liked from your offense so far?
Well, we've scored every time when we haven't stopped ourselves. We had a couple of penalties that we shouldn't have had, but we're moving the ball well. We're scoring a huge drive right before the half. We got to make a stop on defense. We stopped 2 fourth-down plays. You'd think we would have played better after that. This has turned into a track meet. Both quarterbacks are playing really well. Give them credit. We get the ball to start the second half. Got to come back out and score.
What will be your message to your guys in that locker room right now?
What a game. Great game. Have some fun. Got to figure out how to stop them. They're picking on our corners. And King's done a tremendous job. He's a runner. He's not a runner tonight. He's throwing the ball and throwing it really well.
All right, thanks, Coach.
Thank you.
I would love to go in the locker room and see exactly what Coach Brown says to his guys, how he his mannerisms and how he talks to the team at halftime. I would really like to be in there to see it. He doesn't strike me as a guy that throws things or whatever. I think you get what you see, but looks like it's gonna be one of those games. And I hope Carolina is not. I hope we're not in that mode we were in last year. You know what I'm saying? We broke out with the emergence of Drake May and won those games there at the beginning, and then went through that little what was that, four game letdown where we couldn't win a game. We were in most of them, couldn't win the game, and then we lost the state again. Well, so let's see what I mean. All we can do is see what happens there. You know, we like Matt said, they're picking on the corners. You know, if anything, any running back or whatever gets in that secondary, that's a touchdown. Shoot, look like my little group of guys I had. If the linebackers didn't get them, the linebackers didn't get them. They got into that secondary. It was all she wrote. We wasn't about to stop anybody. But with that said, it is halftime. Drake May, 9 of 13 for 139 yards, 1 touchdown. King now, 20 of 24 for 268 yards, 3 touchdowns. Amari Hampton, 15 carries for 93 yards. British Brooks, 3 carries for 30 yards. May has 25 for himself. Dante Smith for Georgia Tech, 8 carries, 38. King, that's Haynes King, has 5 carries for 29. And Haynes has 8 for 23. Nesbitt for Carolina has 2 receptions for 60 yards. Devontae Walker, 2 catches for 40, and J.J. Jones, 2 for 23. For Georgia Tech, Singleton, the true freshman, 8 catches for 117 yards. Rutherford, 6 for 83, and Caesar, 1 for 35. Yeah, tight little game. Oh, the defense, they're showing the defense some love for North Carolina. Cedric Gray, 6 tackles, 3 solos, and Lane, 5 for 4 for Georgia Tech. There's a bunch of Kings out here. Jalen King, 5 tackles, 2 solos, and Douse, 4 for 3. Also Effort, 4 for 3. And I've got a, honorable mention, Power Echoes. Having a good defensive game. His name's being called a lot there. 4 tackles and 3 solos. All right, we're back. We're going to start the second half. I think Carolina gets the ball first. I'm looking at a little bit of this Colorado game, boy. And UCLA bringing the house at Shedeur. Look, throw it. He ain't got no time to pass the ball, so I don't know why they keep trying to pass it. Run it. They had it. They had the ball down on in the red zone, if you ask me. Near the red zone. Run it one time. Like, you know they bringing it. Look, either that or something really, really short or outside. They brought the house right there. They can't check down.
Into the locker room. This thing has turned into a track meet. Loves the way the offense is running the ball and moving it, but defensively he says they have to make a stop. As for Georgia Tech, finishing has been their issue really all season. When we talked to head coach Brent Key during this week, he emphasized to us the need for his best players to be playing their best ball in the third and fourth quarters. They're going to need to do that tonight, guys. Heels, they have them right where they want them. They're going to need to finish this thing.
And Carolina's outscored opponents.
They're doing the sideline like, bro, I'm about dead.
And Hampton gets 6 on first down.
All right, here we go.
So right back to the job one on the worksheet here.
Carolina comes out running the ball.
Should, because not only
Carolina leading by 4 right now.
running the football, but
It's 2nd and 4.
it's gone for the defense.
Good pickup right there. Carolina needs to get points out of this drive right
not
here.
a bad idea either.
Got the ball on the 31-yard line. Their own 31-yard line. They're going to pass this time. Drake May out in the flats, and we're going to lose yards. Good tackle by number 7. Hampton tried to put a move on him. Didn't work. Now Carolina does have to pass the ball. Like, I'm not going to say they've abandoned the run. They didn't, but I sure would have ran it second down. Second, what was that? 2nd and 4? Yeah, I'd have ran it again. Now they are in a passing set. Trey back in the backfield by himself. He's going to go down. He is sacked. Good defensive call to bring. I don't know if that was a good defensive call or just a good defensive play. Every receiver we've got, Drake May in the backfield by himself and still can't get that ball off yet. Oh, yeah, number 75 is deep.
Instead, kind of climbs himself into a sack. Good job of Kennard retracing his steps and getting to May.
McGinnis will punt it to Dominic
And just like that, Georgia Tech gets the ball back. Let's see if the defense has figured something out. Figure out a way to slow down this.
What an early win for Brent Key's team.
Oh, and that ball is blocked.
Will scramble across to the 41, and that's where Georgia Tech will play from.
And Georgia Tech out of the locker room.
Or no, it's Dual Janelle. It's the other 18 on the roster.
That's the only thing I hate about the soccer style kick. They run out to the side. I know they got 2 guys out there to help block, but you run out to the side and you're taking like how many steps? Let's see. 1, 2, 3. Look, too many steps. You gotta take that many steps. You gotta take that many steps to do a soccer style kick. Traditionally, you catch the ball 1, 2, and you're punting.
Wow.
The ball in the plus 40 now.
Yep.
Dang.
30th block by
Georgia Tech sends the man in motion. It's going to be a play action. King goes down the field, and it is intercepted, but I don't know if he stayed in bounds.
They confer at the 15.
You're going to have to look at this. It was close. It was close. And just before that happened, I couldn't get it out of my mouth fast enough. We're going to have a big play right here. Ooh.
They're going to look at this.
They got to look at that.
Chance that the left foot is in by Chapman. If he possesses it right there, that left foot is in bounds.
Right.
You got to take a chance.
A bad decision by King. We'll see if he gets away with it.
Timeout Atlanta.
Well, on the field they called it incomplete, so it's gonna have to be indisputable evidence before they change it, and I don't think they're going to. But nearly a great defensive play by the defense, and who knows?
Intuitive sit to start and the all electric.
On the field is overturned. It is the 5th career interception for Don Chapman, Tim.
Yeah, it's a good job of the officials turning this over.
Actually, I guess he had possession.
It's a heck of a play
And left foot down. Carolina comes out with a interception.
8 interceptions now for Georgia Tech last 4 ball games.
Now what can the Tar Heels do with it?
Still in a scrap here.
They're going to hand this one off up the middle. Hampton gets 6 yards. Give it to him again. Don't necessarily have to go up the middle, but give it to him again.
Cross. Well, the safety bites on the deep cross, and if you just look at the post, now I think the post is slow getting there, but if you throw the post, it's a pretty good shot. It's a touchdown. Instead, the ball's thrown into a huge crowd. It ended up getting intercepted.
Carolina in the pistol.
100 yards. 4th time this year, 6th time in his career, and here's another procedure call.
On who?
Mac Brown here is not happy. Out near the numbers.
Had to be a tackle.
Mac is trying to say that it's a shift.
Offense number 18. 5-yard penalty, 2nd down.
Mac Brown is trying to say that they're shifting. And so a lot of times when you shift, especially with a tight end on the line of scrimmage, you know, a guy will step up onto the line of scrimmage, and Mac, clearly not happy about it, and the official basically explaining that there was a flinch. So see that? He steps off, and Nesbitt steps up.
Oh, come on, ref. That was terrible. That was a terrible call right there, bro. Great. Short pass, and Carolina behind the sticks again.
Pretty unsure.
Carolina deep in our own territory. Somehow in this third down, we got to pick up 10 yards or they're 3 and out again. Drake May drops back. He's going to have to run for it. Has it and goes down.
Slides down at the 29. That will
Big pickup.
Convert the play and keep the drive alive.
First down, Carolina.
Another good job of May when he doesn't like it to feel it, and so he just kind of opens
Number
up for you
75 got away with a
sometimes as
hold.
passer, and then that's an area of his game that he's definitely improved upon, of not taking unnecessary hits.
Carolina in the pistol, tight set.
Georgia Tech with a bunch of guys up around the line. Sneaking Tatum, the linebacker, up there.
They're going to hand this off the right side.
To the right side, and Amari Hampton will
Hampton picks up a few yards. Got to be getting near 100 yards.
The junior safety from Jacksonville down to make the play. There's a look at the preseason All-ACC selection.
And I would think that North Carolina will continue to try to get to some of these perimeter runs as Georgia Tech has done a better job inside basically since the second quarter on.
Not quite the pistol set. What do you call this, guys? I'm not sure. Hands it off again. Hampton, hard running. And with a little help of his friends, which is always good, gets the first down. Still strong running by Amari Hampton.
Hal Lee is a legacy in this program. Most versatile piece in the secondary for Brett Key's defense.
Yeah, that big guy right there running is over 300 pounds. Striding like that.
One of the legendary figures in clean old-fashioned hate, the Tech-Georgia rivalry at the end of the year. Or back in 1985.
It's going to be a pass. Drake May can't find anything, and now he's going to go down for the second time behind the line. What are you doing, 53?
It'll be second 11. We check with Taylor.
Hanging out here on the North Carolina sideline, I just saw Tez Walker come off the field limping heavily. He headed straight to the tent with the trainers, and I'll give you an update when I have more, guys.
Wow. Thanks, Taylor.
Tez Walker with a little bit of an injury.
Other receivers stepping up with Tez. Now with Tez out, that's certainly going to need to be
Second and 11. Carolina with the ball squarely on their own 40-yard line. They hand it off the right side. And this is going to come back.
I believe. Hampton got a run to midfield.
Holding offense number 53. 10-yard penalty, second down.
7th penalty on Carolina.
Drive killer.
55 yards total.
And Lampkin is going to be the right guard right here, and just going to kind of get beat across his face. And when he does that little swim move, he just grabs.
Just push him down. That's all you can do. Just usher him where he's going and just give him a little bit more push. Maybe you can push him down, but if you grab him, you're going to get caught every time. Carolina's backed up to their 30 now. It is 2nd and 21.
Second and long. This is Brooks.
Here's Brooks. Picks up maybe 6 yards, maybe 3, 4, 5 yards.
Here comes Walker back on the field.
But Carolina at this point can't get a rhythm right now offensively.
See, quiet night so far for Walker. He had just last week 11 catches, 146. Comparatively speaking, after his
3rd and 18, Carolina definitely will be going down the field this time. Got a single back there. Oh, trickeration. And they get the first down and more. Big Hampton, what a call by the OC.
Some kind of play for Amari and Hampton.
And Hampton picks up all 18 and more. No flags on the play.
What a play.
Little shuttle pass.
The third. The drive is alive next.
We love our house.
It's on a great block.
All right, so we go into another timeout. Carolina somehow figured out a way to keep the drive alive.
Car insurance easy.
Nothing but air. Hate to see that.
Bro, I gotta give it all to the offensive coordinator on that one.
During our massive Labor Day sale. Truckloads of
and everyone's out of the way. You got someone running underneath where the blitz was coming from, and then the blitzer, the corner, taking himself out of the play. And that's why you wonder, how do you convert on 3rd and 18?
Yeah.
Well, that's how.
Little check and checkmate, right?
Heck yeah.
1st and 10 in Georgia Tech territory. Mawala off the field. And
1st and 10, Carolina with the ball on the Georgia Tech 38-yard line. Drake May hands it off to Hampton. Hampton gets close to 5 yards.
Hard-earned 3 yards. Clayton Powell lead the tackle. Brent Key and Georgia Tech trying to beat Carolina for a 3rd straight year as a ranked team.
7 minutes and 35 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. Carolina throws this one out
on the perimeter. Catch made.
to Morales. Close to the 1st down. About a yard and a half short.
145-pound Morales the catch.
Yeah, it's a great point, Wes. Seems like the receivers are the focal point, but man, they have tight ends.
They hand it off. We get the 1st down. He squares through and gets more.
3rd and short to the 19.
Amari Hampton runs that ball down to about the 19-yard line.
That tackle, looking at the line judge, is saying that Carolina's
got a false start.
Carolina up tempo. 2 receivers to the right. They're going to hand this one off again. Good hard running. May picked up a few.
Did Lamouse Brooks have a pace here too?
Well, I mean, just look at this. Georgia Tech was waiting for the call. So I think that what Lamouse Brooks was doing wasn't yelling at the line judge. I think he was yelling at his sideline, get us the call.
Get us the call, yeah.
Hampton goes to the sideline. British Brooks in the backfield. 2nd and 8. Had we run this, I won't be mad either. But it looks like you could throw a quick screen over here. Drake May can't find anything. He runs, gets the 1st down, and he will score.
17 yards.
Carolina.
I think that's situation where May is just so quick to make a good decision. He's not a running quarterback.
We need it all, baby.
He's an excellent threat as a runner. Working to his left, doesn't like it, feels a little pressure. And then making that quick decision, and then you see the speed. And they just able to outrun the defense. And he's a passer who sees things well, but Andre White, who was trying to man the middle there, couldn't keep up with him.
And the extra point is good.
So it's an 11-point margin now for Carolina with 6.
All right, Carolina creates a little more room.
Drake May's 6th rushing score.
But if you are a Carolina fan and you watch Carolina, you know this is far from over. It is not over at all. Carolina, I can't even say. Carolina has is in control. Can't even say it.
For bundling made easy, go to Geico.
Not gonna say it because it's not true.
Kate here has been
All right, but Carolina does have the lead, 34.
But you don't need more tinsel, Kate.
Am I?
You need Shutterfly.
I'm a point behind.
Shutterfly makes it easy
35 to 24.
With options like double thick cardstock, foil accents, they'll even address
All right, so
cards
that
for you.
means they have just a little bit of breathing room. That's it. That's it. Just a little breathing room. Whew. Defense had a good stop there. Nice interception. Let's see if we can get another one. You know, because Georgia Tech hasn't had a problem moving this ball on us. So let's see if we can get another one, another stop somehow, and then get on the board again. That's right, Tar Heel K. Can we hold on? That is the right question. That is the correct question. Can Carolina hold on? We got to keep scoring. We just got to keep scoring. I mean, at this point, for me, we got to get points out of every possession, every drive. We got to get points. Whether it's 3, 7, 6, 7, we got to get points. Let's hear it for those Tar Heels.
Job of sticking with it. Chip Lindsey, I think, doing an excellent job of being patient with the run.
Here's the kick, and Leary will watch it go through the end zone. New York Life Drive recap.
Georgia Tech will take this on the 25.
A little long by their standard, and it started with an interception.
Yeah, and an outstanding interception at that, as Don Chapman able to get that left foot in for the interception, and then on 3rd and 18. Just a well-timed screen by Carolina, and then Drake May, just good natural football instincts, able to run it in for the score, and like a pretty big response by the Tar Heels with the way momentum was going after the blocked punt to make that stand and end up with points.
Second interception of the year for Chapman. His other one came in the win against Appalachian State.
Georgia Tech.
Here's King.
Hands this one off. Haynes finds a little room on the left-hand side.
Slither through for a half dozen on first down. I think that is Kamen Rucker, the butcher, making the tackle. That's a good football player now.
Georgia Tech up tempo again. That's giving Carolina a few problems.
Jamal Haynes again.
Haynes
Right into
thrown to the first down. Come on now.
Yeah, I like the way that
Always hit and drive, try to drive back the other direction. That's what I tell my little boys, my little team.
put his foot in the ground and get inside.
Georgia Tech stacked on both sides.
There's a throw on the perimeter, and this is
And a good tackle out there by number 29.
Action for the first time in 5 games.
Second down. I'm sure second down is still 10. He may have lost yards. Second down and second and 10 still.
Game 1 this year downtown. He's tackled by Marcus Allen. Second and short, or second and 10 rather. Just a short gain on the play.
King brings a man in motion to the right. Play action. Oh, come on, is that a hold? And that ball is incomplete to Leonard. He was open. The ball was thrown low.
With coverage as Rucker was pounding through on Haynes King here.
And they saw it correctly.
And
You're
Carolina
Rucker
cannot get to the quarterback. Like,
nice job of King of
we can't get to the quarterback.
Because of that, really Leonard initially has his hands in the perfect spot to collect that football. Instead, it pops out.
Third and the full 10.
All right, King. He's going to draw back this time. Low pressure on him.
This is Singleton trying to turn back.
Overthrows this one.
White shirts around him. Armani Chapman.
And King is hitting the backfield, but there's no flag on the play.
Boy, Haynes King really took a lick here from Rucker.
He's able to swing him down, and King, I think, has done a really nice job of playing on time. Which has eliminated negative plays.
And this is going to be fourth down.
But sometimes you play too quick, which I think hardly the case
Georgia
there.
Tech will kick it.
Throw the ball into some trouble.
And it drives the receiver. Oh, drives the punt returner back. And this ball is going to be down at about the 4-yard line. Good punt by number 43.
4:26 to go. It's a 61-yarder for David Shanahan. It's his best of the year. And a quick reminder to you, the ACC Huddle is headed your way post-game tonight from here at Bobby Dodd Stadium. They'll give you a full recap of the day in the conference, all the highlights, and much more. The ACC Huddle right here on ACC Network.
Trying to get this Colorado game and Carolina game at the same time.
With Eddie Royal on the field before the game, I caught one, Tim, right in the finger on the knuckle. I got questionable.
I was wondering when you were going to bring that up.
All right, Carolina's going to start on there. That might even be closer to the 3-yard line, 4-yard line.
EJ was throwing missiles out there.
Drake May standing in his end zone. Play fake. Overthrows him. Walker was open. And try to go, try to sneak it on Georgia Tech that time and go down the field. Now second and 10. Will Carolina run the ball, or will they try to throw it again?
He lost the three-point shooting thing at Duke to Eric McLean, so he wins the mini 500 here today. And a photo finish with Eddie Royal.
They do run it. They get it out of the end zone. Good pickup. Still on his feet. And Amari Hampton picks up about 9 yards.
Down shy of the first down. That Powell Lee in a foot race.
We showed the graphic earlier. 3rd and 1.
Dude, go across the field.
Man, I think they're running it in the middle.
Absolutely.
3rd and 1.
There's Brooks back in.
Curtis Brooks comes in. Give Amari Hampton a little bit of rest. It's 3rd and 1. Run the ball, run the ball, run the ball.
Carolina 7 of 10 on 3rd down.
Curtis Brooks gets the first down. Picks up a little bit more.
And still driving toward the 20. And that's where Carolina's going to scrimmage. Taylor, you're around Georgia Tech's bench.
Yeah, I loved what I saw from the defense on the sideline after they allowed that last North Carolina touchdown. Instead of hanging their heads, there was a ton of communication, first with defensive coordinator Kevin Shearer leading the group, then amongst the players, specifically in the secondary from Miles Brooks and Miles Sims. Sims just kept repeating, don't worry about it, move on. Next
Shedeur Sanders pressured 22 times, hit 17 times. Drake May. Ooh, that was close. Could have been intercepted.
Tell you, the
Nice TD run by May. May for Heisman. Mike Smith, I like Drake May, but no way he's even in the Heisman conversation with the way he's been playing. Yeah, he could change it though. He got some games left. Carolina hands it off. British Brooks waits his time, bides his time for the blocker. Oh, come on.
He's tackled at the 30, which would be a first down.
He had spotted a foul hold then.
There's a lot going on out here for this could potentially be a hold here.
Like, why do you hold when the back is outside and he's getting down the field though?
There is no foul for holding on the play.
Thank you.
They're down.
Hey, come on, man.
I'm not sure who they're going to call it on. I thought Martin Morales did a really nice block getting to the perimeter. That they maybe were looking at Ed Montelis, who was pulling.
All right, so Carolina keeps the drive alive. Well, they keep moving the ball.
Around right there.
J.J. Wallace.
I mean, that's sort of a hold.
Don't often see the holding penalties get picked up once the flag is thrown.
So here's third and short, and now Brooks will come out. Hampton comes in. Play clock down to 3 for May.
Georgia Tech, you should have subbed and forced him to take a timeout.
Yeah, here is Amari and
Yeah,
Hampton.
Hampton hits the line of scrimmage very, very hard.
For Georgia Tech.
And gets the first down. Fast and hard first down. I like him to turn around and hand that ball off to the back and say go, instead of waiting on these waiting on the linemen.
You can substitute and in fact kind of take your time. It would have forced Carolina to either take a timeout or a delay a game.
That's right.
Run the ball and keep Georgia Tech offense up. Yes, sir. Good call, Coach. Coach.
Hampton straight.
Coach Tariq.
Wow.
I don't know why I want to call you Tariq. Coach Tar Heel K.
I mean, Clayton Powell-Lee's listed at 185. That's a collision.
That's what I'm talking about in the last sequence. It's 31.
Yeah, at least get some points out of it. That's what I'm saying. We need to get points out of every possession.
Put Hampton in. Now at this point, the official's going to stop and see him run in. Okay, now if you're Georgia Tech, substitute because the play clock's at 4. Like that's the game in the game with these offenses if they're going to substitute late.
All right, 3 receivers to the right. Drake May. They call this quarterback keeper. Drake gets about 7. As the third quarter comes to close to an end. 1 minute left. Carolina leading 35-24.
So here's Copenhagen and Morales into the game. Tyshawn Chapman, the freshman, and Nesbitt go out. Georgia Tech runs Eddie Kelly in. Big 6'4" edge guy.
Clock still moving right now at 41 seconds. Drake May. They hand it off. Can Hampton get around the outside? He can't. 3rd and 3.
Minnesota transfer. Terrific run pursuit here.
Terrific run pursuit.
Carolina tried to go.
And then it's also a great job of Miles Sims. See the corner at the top there?
East and west instead of north and south.
That pursuit. That's a pretty good stand on 3rd down.
Dang.
By Georgia Tech.
It's still an 11-point game. That's
4th and 3.
Play of the 3rd.
Would they?
So we
Could
will
they?
go to the 4th.
Go for a sneak?
Georgia Tech 24. Brent Keyes
Nah.
next.
We needed points on that though. Definitely needed points. All right, Georgia Tech with the bend but don't break defense is going to make Carolina punt this ball. Georgia Tech got Carolina deep in their own territory with a punt of, I think it was 61 yards. I think that was that young man's best punt all year, 61 yards. That was sort of like a soccer style kick too. I guess everybody's going to that, you know. A lot of people going to that, put it that way. So let's see what kind of kick Carolina can get. How deep we can put these guys in their own territory, and at least if Georgia Tech is going to go down the score, let's see if we can minimize it to 3 points, no more than 3 points, and hopefully run some time off this clock. It'll be even better to run some time off the clock and get a stop. You know what I'm saying? Get them off the field, 3 and out, and let us get another score. If we can hold them at 24 for the next 5 minutes, I think, and get a score, it's gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough for them unless Carolina makes some mistakes. But anyway, thank you all for being here. Thank you all for watching this game with me. I appreciate it. Those who can't see it, I hope I'm doing a little bit of justice for you, so you can see what's going on with the graphics I got right there, and a little bit of a play-by-play that I'm doing right now. But thank you. And this is only for the people who, for the people who are watching, and for those who hit that like button. 5 of you hit the like button. I appreciate that. 100%. If you haven't subscribed to the channel and you would like to do so, go ahead and subscribe to the channel. Help an old coach out trying to get to 2,000 subscribers by Christmas. Now that is going to be real tough. Real tough. But that's my goal. And heck, if I don't get it by Christmas, and we'll set another goal. But we're next goal 2,000 subscribers. Tell them to take for the receivers for the receivers for Carolina. Nesbitt, 2 catches for 60 yards. Marion Hampton 4 for 41, and Walker 2 for 40. For Georgia Tech, Singleton 8 catches for 117 yards. Rutherford 6 for 83, and Caesar 1 for 35. Hadn't heard a lot from Nesbitt since the first quarter. Since the first half. Let's see if he can get back into the offense. Carolina punts it. It looked like a regular punt that time. Pushes the returner back to about the 10-yard line.
Well, let's go to our Bojangles Big Bo moment from Week 9 in the ACC. How about let's roll it from Carter Finley and Raleigh. Tim, have you heard of Peyton Wilson?
Heard his name called a few times. Ball gets batted. Peyton Wilson able to pick it and take it back for a score. And that Carter Finley was a pretty good environment today.
There's our Big Bo moment. We'll be in Raleigh next Saturday night for the Pack and the Canes.
Yep.
That's a Red Solo Cup moment for Dave Doran today, just like it was 2 years
ago. All right, let's go defense. They hand it off. It's going to be Smith. Good defense. We're going to string it out there, Carolina.
We showed you this at the top.
Come on.
Check here as we move into the final 15. North Carolina does not play Louisville in the regular season, and Louisville does not play Florida State, Joe. Here is Dante Smith again.
Smith gets the first down this time.
Which is why that
must have picked up more than I thought on that first.
Such a big deal. And we also said at the top of Carolina, great opportunity with everything in front of them to.
Georgia taking the pistol, sends a man in motion to the left. They run it back to the right. Smith squeaks through there.
Bo Atkinson, the redshirt freshman in, makes the stop.
Yeah, and you think back to a week ago, Carolina.
Another nice pickup of 9. Hey, it wouldn't be bad to check out, see how many yards that Smith has too. He's doing a good job. Another run right there.
Just in terms of the volume of snaps they face.
Defensive line getting drugged right now.
Smith has carried it 5 straight times here to start this drive. Huzzy to stop there.
13 minutes, 34 seconds left in this one.
Tonight may base numbers, 12 of 19.
How long can Carolina?
Sacked twice and a touchdown.
How long can Carolina keep Georgia Tech out of the end zone? Is the question here. Same play, they go back to trickeration. Leary down the sideline, gets the first down. Now already in North Carolina territory. Dang.
I think that's a run play with a tag.
Georgia Tech's 3 and 4. Their offense is nice, bro.
But it's just good awareness again.
It's nice.
Just spin it out, and I think the ball thrown.
Georgia Tech back in the pistol. Already snapping the ball. They're going to hand it off. And just a humongous lane. What is happening? Good. Come on, Carolina. What is going on? I'm going to look specifically at the offensive line to see, or the defensive line to see what is happening. They're gashing us. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They got 6 guys on the line. Still picked up 3, 4 yards. That's Hayes.
And this is what I mean about getting worn down. Watch Weston Franklin, the center. Just stay with him the whole way. And look at the block that he ends up getting on Power Eccles. You wonder why you end up getting such a big run. I mean, it's getting up to the second level.
Well, it looks like he even moved the wrong way first. Like,
here's Haynes again, following blockers.
good gracious.
And he will break the 5.
They're just wearing us down.
It's first and goal, Georgia Tech. 12-19.
All I'm gonna say is, hey, keep moving, clock. Keep moving, clock.
I think Carolina's tired, Wes.
You think Carolina is dog tired?
Quick snap. Here's Haynes again.
Haynes, look. Wow. 2 men hit him before he gets to the end zone, and they just gave up. Just like,
one pass.
wow.
That's what I'm saying. They faced 54 rushes.
And just like that.
Brent Key wants to go for 2. Which obviously,
just a little breathing room. And now Georgia Tech right back on us.
These 54 runs last week against Virginia. We said it earlier, 30 tackles between Cedric Gray and Power Eccles. I just think there's an element of just getting worn down. And Brent Key wants the play clock reset. They're going to do that for him.
Yep.
And Georgia Tech will go for 2.
Tip told you to cut it to 3. King, and this is
Too easy. Too easy. Like, were the defensive backs in the end zone?
Jackets and heels are at it again. Jamal Haynes. 5th touchdown of the year.
Man, that's just heartening, bro.
3-point game.
Georgia Tech, from their own 10-yard line, drives this ball down the field and into the end zone. 1 pass in the whole drive, and Carolina just could not do anything about it. Could not stop them. Getting gashed. Defensive line nowhere to be found. Linebackers nowhere to be found. Defensive backs making tackles all over the place. Smith running the ball so much he gets tired, has to come out of the game. Wow. All right. So I'm interested in seeing what the rushing game looks like. The statistics look like for Georgia Tech. Carolina has not been able to beat these boys. They just have not been able to beat Georgia Tech. And it's coming down to another one. Just like last year when we lost that first one, it's like we lost the will to win. Like we couldn't figure out how to win again. All right, let's see. Haynes, 14 carries for 80 yards. Dante Smith, 12 for 65. They're just running all over us, man. Amari Hampton, 26 carries for 147 yards. British Brooks, 6 for 49. I don't know. I don't know what we're gonna be able to do. I don't know. I have no idea. At first they were eating us up, passing the ball. Now they got their 282 yards passing. Now they decided we're just going to run the ball. Now they're up to 176 on us. North Carolina does have 252 yards rushing, 172 passing. I missed the return. I see it now. Looks like a good one. That's by Chapman.
And now Amari and Hampton and Carolina back to work. Tim, you want to see him run it here now?
I mean, I just think that.
Yes, I want to see him run it.
Not in 4-minute offense mode. There's a lot of
Run it. You got plenty of time. I mean, why throw the ball? Run it.
For football, with how you've been running it, then yeah, I think you've got to stick with it.
Yeah, stick with it.
Good field position.
Boy, Carolina running the ball tonight. Started this drive with 3 more minutes of possession time tonight through 3 quarters than it did all last week against Virginia Tech, or Virginia rather, in the loss to the Wallabies.
All right, Carolina hanging on to a 3-point lead with 11 minutes and 26 seconds on the clock. This has not been good for Carolina playing Georgia Tech. Drake lets it go. Has a man. Strike.
My goodness, the rookie had the kick return, and now
And that's Chapman.
gets his first career touchdown catch.
We talked to the coaches about this receiver group and Chapman.
Carolina, like I said, we just got to keep scoring. So we're not going to stop Georgia Tech defensively. So we got to keep scoring.
The safeties are going to go essentially spread out with Tez Walker, and because they do that,
That was a nice strike by Drake May.
Speed, which we saw on the kickoff.
And Chapman basically did it all himself right there on that drive.
Tries to push it back to 10 and does. 42-32 now. What an answer by Mac Brown's team. Doc Chapman from Virginia.
All right, once again, Carolina back up by 10. They're gonna have to get a stop, man. They got to get a stop. I mean, even letting them drive, or Georgia Tech driving the ball down the field and getting a score, you know, the only good thing about that is they're taking time off the clock. I mean, you know, their time is moving off the clock, but still, if they get in the end zone, it's too close for comfort. I like the fact that Carolina hasn't, even though it's a close game, they haven't abandoned the run. All right, I'm not even gonna say completely. They haven't abandoned the run. They're still putting some runs in there, still running the ball, throwing it here and there. We got a commercial.
National Football Foundation and College Hall of Fame. A remarkable career as a head coach at Georgia Southern, where he won FCS
Carolina will kick off.
Navy, where he dominated the Commander-in-Chief's trophy. And he took Georgia Tech to
nice easy stroke on that kick, whoever that kicker is. I don't think that's Burnett, but he puts it into the end zone every time.
You see, of Georgia Tech's proud history in football that dates back a long time. They have 14 players that are College Football Hall of Famers, and now 4 head coaches that are College Football Hall of Famers.
The head coach number there, that's an impressive number.
And they are
42-32, still 11 minutes and 13 seconds on the clock. Georgia Tech with the ball on their own 25-yard line. They send a man in motion to the right. In the pistol, they hand it off. Smith almost goes down, still able to pick up 5 yards.
For a couple of yards to keep his feet and pick up 5.
I originally thought he was down. I think sure.
Georgia Tech back on the line of scrimmage quickly, as they usually do.
Georgia Tech right over the football.
They're going to hand it off again. First down and more. He's out in the open, ladies and gentlemen. He will score.
Is it a touchdown? Yes!
Just like that, they get it right back, right up the middle. No offensive linemen, no linebackers anywhere from North Carolina. And Smith, probably with his longest run of the year.
A career-long run for Smith.
That's a career-long run.
Does he get in? Does he get in, Tim?
I give him that. Right?
Is the elbow hit or the shoulder? The shoulder's a touchdown.
So I think the elbow hits.
The elbow hits.
When the elbow hits.
There you go.
You mentioned the crab crawl on first down. Well, second down.
That ball might be over the white.
I think when that elbow is down.
Does the elbow even hit?
Because of the angle that we're
Yo,
looking
give him
at,
that first down. Let's move on to the next play.
I mean, I haven't seen enough so far to
Old school rules. That's touchdown, huh?
Right when the elbow hits down, that's when he's down. But I think part of that football looks like it's crossed the plane.
Yeah.
Like I said, Carolina's just gonna have to keep scoring because I don't know what is going on with the defense. They look just.
Do we see the elbow now?
Ah, boy.
After further review, the ruling on the field stands. It's a touchdown.
And you know what? Greg Key and Dante Smith with a word there. And he's come back in the lineup tonight and exploded, Tim. Remember I said he had not played since South Carolina State.
13 carries on the season, and they were excited to have him back, and you can see why.
And the kick is good for Burr. Back to a 3-point game. And boy, we bought ourselves a good one here tonight, haven't we?
Yeah, and things were really well blocked, and I think that Cedric Gray just overruns this. Power Eccles just overruns this. As he overruns it, there's no one there for Smith. Smith, I think the break tackle's kind of back, but plenty of speed to get in the end zone. And I said it last drive, Wes, I feel like it's the case. I think Carolina's gassed on defense. And I think that's why, and listen, I think Frank Key and Buster Faulkner know it, which is why they've continued to just go so fast.
We've got 500.
They are going fast, boy. That is a wild type of dynamic. The offense is on the field just as long as the defense is, but offensively, you wear down the defense. The defense seems to get more tired than the offense does. This ball's going to be kicked into the end zone.
Halfway back. By the way, Carolina only had 49 yards all year in kickoff returns prior to Chapman's long one a moment ago. Don't forget ACC Ball Championships are upon us. Starts tomorrow. Women's soccer gets underway. First round matches at 6 and 8 Eastern. Then over to field hockey Tuesday at 1 o'clock. Quarterfinals followed by the semis on Wednesday. It's terrific, terrific action on ACC Network.
Yo, Carolina needs to get some points. They got to get points every time. I would rather them have a sustained drive this time and get into the end zone.
Last week, you mentioned time of possession. Carolina defensively.
We have nothing for Georgia Tech's defense, offense.
Shoots it down the field. J.J. Jones.
J.J. Jones with the catch.
42, and he does. 16-yard throw there and a first down.
Just a stop route, and May does a good job of hanging with him. Jones sells the vertical, throws on the brakes, and good anticipation by Drake May.
Carolina with the ball on the 41-yard line, their own 41-yard line.
Who's Georgia Tech's defensive coordinator.
Big set, everybody on the line of scrimmage. Brooks
And British will
picks up a good 6 yards on the carry.
First down. Miles Brooks tackles British Brooks.
You know, we had seen Carolina move fast throughout this football game.
Yeah.
I think this is Mac Brown a little bit slowing his team down, probably with an awareness of what his defense is going through.
So second down and 4.
Carolina tight set, little butt set over here to the right. Little trickeration going downfield. Has a man wide open.
At the 30, Bryson spins inside the 25. Tar Heel first down at the 24.
And as Nesbitt had heard anything from him since the first half. Now Carolina in Georgia Tech territory. They're going to run it again on first down. Brooks with that little tiptoe run style, bro, I don't like that. But he can't help it because that's how the play is developed. Developed to get those big guys out in front, and instead of just getting that pistol or something, and letting them hit the line of scrimmage. It works sometimes, but sometimes it's like they just get bottled up. So 2nd and 9.
Second down and 9.
Ball on the 20. They hand it off again. Same type, bro.
And arms of Kyle Kennard goes Amari Hampton. Eddie Kelly picked 97 in there too, and now 3rd and 9 in a 3-point game.
They got, let's see here. Hey, it's sort of like it was last game. They got down in this area. They did run the ball this time, but it's the way they ran the ball. It's like they're trying to get blockers out in front instead of just spread and hit it, man. All right, now they're going, again, right here, it's going to be, they're going to the pass. And you know Georgia Tech's going to come, have somebody to dump the ball off to so you can at least get 6 points, 3 points. Drake May's going to run and get knocked out of bounds. This play by number 7 to come up.
He was well short of the first down. Heady play by Tatum to stay kind of in the neighborhood, it looked like.
Yeah, and it's a nice job. You know, Tatum is out in space, not somewhere where he typically plays, but that's where British Brooks is lined up, so he's out there with him, and it's a nice job of seeing it all.
Maybe if they had, I mean, British, was that Brooks? Yeah, maybe if they had to send Brooks down the sideline, a bit more room.
As long as 48. Kick is
Oh, it's no good. Burnett pulls it right. Here we go, Carolina fans. Here we go. We have not been able to stop them. We missed the 3-point conversion.
Makes sense for you.
Yeah, with Metro, there's no contracts, no price.
We have not been able to stop them.
Yada yada. Wait, Metro has none of the contract yada yada?
So who knows? So this is This is how Carolina wins the game. Georgia Tech drives down, they score. Carolina gets the ball in the last drive of the game, they score and win the game.
Nada yada yada means wireless without the gotcha. No contacts, no price hikes.
Hey, that's how I see it happening. Georgia Tech's defense has been able to stop Carolina. Our defense has not been able to stop Georgia Tech. All right, but still with 7 whole minutes on the clock. Still anybody's ball game.
Burnett from 39. Tugged it just a hair left. Knows his team is still up 3, but here are the Jackets at the 21 to start the drive with an even 7 to play. And wow, Haynes King.
Hey, King keeps it. He's still on his feet. Ladies and gentlemen, he gets this all the way down to the 26-yard line. It's like the defense just gave up. Carolina's defense is doing everything. It's just like they are inexperienced. Georgia Tech.
Here's Dante Smith.
Smith still on his feet, first down.
He'll get 8.
I would like to see that first play again. That the cameraman got faked out big time, but I think the defense just gave up too. It's like, hey, they've got to show this again. It's just like it's like Smith was hitting the backfield and everybody else on the defense just stopped because it's like, hey, he's got the tackle.
Listen, you look back at the first down play. Oh, the officials are saying, look, he's got himself upfield. Go back to the first down play. Cayman Rucker's about to run this down from behind. I think Haynes King just has to pull it himself and then follow. We heard about his speed.
Okay, we got to get a clear look at it right here.
Using his speed.
Well, that's just, I don't know.
Certainly an advantage for Georgia Tech right now with how.
And it's been up the middle of the field too, on a lot of the plays up the middle. Georgia Tech has the ball on the 18-yard line of Carolina. They'll run this one. Smith bounces outside. He'll be knocked out of bounds at around the 2-3 yard line.
Chapman and Allen get to him before he can score.
Carolina is they just can't. They can't do anything. They're going to hand it off up the middle. Do they keep him out of the end zone this time? Wow, they do. He doesn't score that time. First, it's going to be 2nd and goal.
That's what I mean, just moving them. They're just basically getting all
You got to do your job out there, 25. Why are you going inside? I don't know.
Sealing the edge.
Out of the pistol, they hand it to Smith. Oh my gosh!
Play by Evans.
Carolina makes a defensive play.
And it's 3rd and goal.
3rd and goal. Watch the misdirection.
I think you got it right now. 3rd and goal from the 5. With the way they've been around the football, I understand
Play action.
Maybe more of a known passing situation. But if I have a boot play that I like, good hard run action with
They're going to spread Carolina out.
I would try to get to
They may try to run this again. But it's, hey, it's 3rd down, run it, and you get a field goal and tie it, and nothing else. It's going to be a pass. King hasn't been on the ground all day. Stops, throws it.
It's caught. Is it a touchdown?
And it is.
They're talking it over. Seither trying for his 2nd score of the night.
It's a touchdown.
Touchdown, Georgia Tech.
Georgia Tech scores. All right, remember what I said. Georgia Tech comes down here and scores. Carolina scores and wins the game. That's how I hope it happens anyway. What's up, bro?
Called a touchdown on the field. Mike Roach, the referee. They want to confirm whether they want to look at this or not.
That's a touchdown.
Left foot down, too.
Ruling on the field, the receiver was forced out of bounds. Reestablished himself back in bounds for a completed pass for a touchdown. That play is under further review.
Okay, we got a lot to disseminate here.
Correct. That's a good call, Wes. There's a lot. So what the official is saying is that
he went out of bounds and reestablished himself.
Tyler's pushed out of bounds.
Correct.
Then
Where's he pushed?
Reestablishes himself, and then you're dealing with this here, which is he catches the football. Does that left foot ever touch back down in?
Right there, it touches.
And I'm not sure that it does. Now it's ruled a
That
touchdown.
ball, come on
There's
now.
gotta be enough
He
information
catches it.
that does.
That
If you
foot
say, hey,
right
no, he did
there.
not touch the ground.
In regular speed, you can tell his foot comes to like a dead stop.
I think it may, and I also think what they're looking is further back in the play.
Yeah, they're looking further back in the play because evidently he was forced out of bounds, reestablished himself.
So obviously, if you go out of the field of play, you have to be forced out of bounds, then reestablish yourself in order to be the first person to touch the football.
So that's why the
You know, if some call causes Georgia Tech not to win this game, you know, right now I'll take it because Georgia Tech has gotten the best of Carolina since I've been doing play-by-play. 3 years.
So here he is right here. Keep an eye on him because he's going to end up.
Okay, that's where he got forced out of bounds, but he comes back in and makes the catch. Yeah, that's a touchdown, bro.
Here's the other part about this. He's wearing a black cleat tonight and a blue end zone tip, and sometimes that could be the difference, right? You can't
That's a
tell.
touchdown. Let's go. Saw the way his foot came to a sudden stop after. That's a touchdown.
This is a touchdown. It stands to me.
Yeah. It's a touchdown. Took a long time to get to that call, but it was a touchdown.
Georgia Tech has scored 3 touchdowns in 7 minutes again here in the fourth quarter.
I can't believe how inept our defense is. Like, we get one stop. You know what I'm saying? We get one stop, and
It is a 4-point lead, and with 4:28.
Hey, we get a couple of stops in the second half, and the game is ours. You know what I'm saying? It's ours. But they scored just about every time. I think maybe Carolina stopped. The interception was the only time that Carolina stopped Georgia Tech. Every other time, they have just been just manhandlers. Now, how in the heck are we going to be Duke? How are we going to be Florida State? Do we play Florida State? I'm pretty sure we do. Let's check it out. If our defense can't do any better than this, I had such high hopes for the defense this year. All right, so we have Campbell next week. At 12 o'clock. Then we have Duke, Clemson, and North Carolina State. If we play like this, we will not beat any of those teams. Duke comes to Chapel Hill, but we got to go to Death Valley and if I'm saying that wrong, ladies and gentlemen, Clemson. Okay, I'm not even going to say it. I'm going to change it already. Go ahead and change it. If we go to Clemson and State playing defense like this, there's no way we're going to beat those teams. There's no way we're going to. Duke is coming off a loss, big loss. They'll get their act together before they end up playing us. We should beat Campbell, but it ain't no telling. Good gracious, the defense, bro. What is going on? And it's running. It's running. It's running. They're rushing the ball and killing us. Ain't like they're throwing it down the field where, you know, we know that our defensive backfield is not that strong. They are running the ball down our throats, like literally down our throats.
Score by quarter tonight's been quite a thing. Georgia Tech has all 46 in the even quarters.
How much time is left? 4 minutes and 28 seconds left in this game. 4:28.
Midtown Atlanta, we're at the corner of Techwood, Bobby Dodd. And how about your man Seither tonight? 2 catches, 2 touchdowns.
I don't think I've ever seen quarter by quarter scoring like that in my lifetime.
Kicks off to North Carolina.
Goes along with other things.
And Carolina will take this on the 25-yard line. With plenty of time to score.
Pretty good environment here. Turnout by the student section.
But we can't score too quick. If we give this ball back to Georgia Tech, you know they're going to bring it down. They're going to, unless they inflict wounds on their own self, will drive this ball all the way down to score. But Carolina's got to get in the end zone. If we don't get in the end zone, that's it. 3 points won't do it. Run play option.
It's Eford, the linebacker, who tries to make the play, but boy, John
Copenhaver gets us near midfield. Big pickup.
Another tight end for Carolina making plays.
Clock continues to run at 4:09.
Here's May to work quickly.
May hesitates. Looking downfield. Throws this one. You want to say behind his man, but just wasn't a good pass. Probably good he threw it that way because Hardy was there. Ball had been thrown on the inside, may have been picked off. Clock stops though, 2nd and 10. You can still run the ball. You don't have to give up on the run. This time they do. They hand it off. And Hampton runs for about 3 yards, gets out of bounds, stop the clock. 3 minutes and 52 seconds. Now the clock is running again. 3rd and 7. But we gotta. Carolina's got it. I don't think they can. No, they can't get the ball back to Georgia Tech. They gotta keep it. Gotta keep moving. Gotta go 4th down. If we don't get the 1st down right here, Drake May drops back. In trouble. Back across his body, and it is caught. Just a heck of a catch by Hampton. There's a flag on the play. But there's a flag on the play. And it is a hold on Carolina. Repeat 3rd down.
Remarkable play by Drake May. He's getting contact in the pocket to make that throw, and then great catch by Hampton. Oh yeah, it's a wrestling move by Lampkin, who was a high school wrestler. Bit of a chokehold.
Would have been a 1st down, by the way, on the throw to Hampton.
All right, now it is 3rd and 17. Carolina's got two plays.
Based on how your defense looked, you got to find a way to get a big chunk.
2 downs to get a 1st down.
Georgia Tech with 3 on the line.
Drake May drops back. He's looking downfield. Can't find right now. Now throws it. Has a man wide open. And it's a fumble, and Georgia Tech has the ball. Nice hit on number 8. Ladies and gentlemen, that may be the game right there. With 2 minutes and 54 seconds on the clock. What a stick.
Walker, I think, is the injured Tar Heel. Wallace made the recovery after the hit. And I
think it's Harvey coming off of a receiver to the outside, and Tez Walker, because so much happened in terms of just like knowing where everybody is. Drake May gets a great pocket, and he moves, and he buys time. And Tez decides to work for him across the field.
Tez doesn't see number 18.
Coming off of Copenhagen is Amari Harvey, and he just gets him right in the midsection.
Yeah, he never saw it coming. Good pop. Just comes off his man. Boom.
I mean, the ball is even in his right hand, but he just gets hit so hard.
Yeah, he popped him. Good hit by number 18. That's how the ball bounces, ladies and gentlemen.
Still down. It is the first turnover of the night on North Carolina.
That was a violent hit, Tez Walker.
May is over 300 yards. What a hit.
It's a great, I mean, offensively, it's a great play at the start of this by the offensive line, by Drake May managing the pocket, by Tez Walker doing a great job of working for his quarterback.
Yeah.
And then Amari Harvey, just kind of the awareness of what was happening to get to Walker. And, you know, Walker, who's had such a wild year in terms of being ineligible and then eligible, and then the impact that he has made since being
well, guys,
eligible.
I mean, it's still there's still 2 minutes and 54 seconds on the clock, but Tez Walker down, and he is still down. They may have to come and get a cart to tow him off. I mean, that was a violent hit.
On the field was a fumble
and
recovered by Georgia Tech.
Who knows?
At their 24.
That could have been. He could have rib injury. It could be. I don't want to say internal injuries, but he was hit hard, and little whiplash too. That could be a concussion. I know it was not helmet to helmet, but you don't have to have helmet to helmet. Brain injury is when your brain spins or hits the side of your skull, and that can be caused by whiplash. So we don't know exactly what it was, but Tez Walker's still on the field.
Obviously encouraging, Wes, to see Tez.
He's moving around, but he is in pain. Why that stretcher not on the field yet, I don't know.
the seated position. That's Lonnie
All right,
Galloway,
he's sitting
wide
up.
receivers coach. To the left of the group with the white hat on, you see Mac Brown, of course. Well, Tez Walker's journey to play football has been well documented. All of it off the field, all of it in terms of eligibility, timelines that date all the way back to January. NCAA 2 days after he enrolls at Carolina, reassesses the second-time transfer rule. August 8th denied the eligibility, and then less than 60 days later is declared eligible by the NCAA. Plays briefly in the Syracuse game, and then takes the ACC by storm against Miami with 3 touchdown catches. Added another one last week in the first quarter of Virginia, and was quiet here early, and has 3 catches tonight, unofficially 76 yards.
I think, you know, with the year, kind of probably the stress that's been associated with it, and really his journey to be able to get on the field this year.
Yep.
One thing that is clear, whether it's been, you know, from Mac Brown, from these teammates, is how much
Tez Walker is up gingerly, the way they are putting his arms around their necks to take him off the field is not a rib injury, or you wouldn't be able to lift your arms like that. The way he's walking, I'm telling you guys, it looks like to me it looks like a concussion.
And he is continuing to receive treatment at UNC hospitals in Chapel Hill. And Tim, he's been an
But I don't know. I'm not a team physician, but he is like right now he can't walk anymore. He wants to go down, bro. Like, where's his stretcher, dude? You don't have stretchers in college? Let's go. I'm gonna make this dude walk the whole way. All right, Georgia Tech with the ball. All they gotta do is run the timeout right here. And they've been running, so they're just gonna keep running. Smith picks up maybe 2 yards.
So Smith in the run game, and there's the first of the 3 Carolina timeouts with
2 minutes and 48 seconds on the clock. Still, Georgia Tech's gonna have to get a first down and not give this ball back to Carolina. All right, Darth Gillis in the house. I can imagine what I'm gonna read here, Darth Gillis. I'm gonna go ahead and read it.
And if you have to punt, you have to punt. You're punting and giving the ball back to Carolina.
I said it last week. What can go wrong will go wrong. We are cursed. Absolutely embarrassing. My old high school to run it up on Carolina defense. Hey, everything you just said, everything you said is valid. It's valid. Hey, if Carolina can stop these guys, look, listen, not even stop them from getting in the end zone, but a couple of offensive plays, like, they're just like 2 plays and they're in the end zone. You know what I'm saying? Like, make them run the ball. And you know, Big King got hurt at the beginning of the game, and he's still running plays. He's still out there. Carolina's defensive line can't get to him. Look like the Panther line, the Panther defensive line. Can't get back there and make a sack. And then when a team just realizes that, hey, we don't even have to pass the ball on these guys.
They arc block Leonard, the tight end. He gets a piece of Hardy, and
we out there looking weak, bro. Like we don't stay in the weight room.
Before he picks up the first down, and
like the run was it Hayes or the Smith kid that ran the ball up the middle on us, got hit at the goal line by 2 defenders and pushed both of them into the end zone. It's like we hit and then we just gave up.
Not having a timeout as an offense and having to to go the length of the field and score a touchdown.
Still with 2 minutes and 41 seconds on the clock. Carolina's been scoring quickly too when they have scored. King hands his ball off. First down. So they will get another 4 downs. Another 3 downs at least.
This is what I mean about run the football. It wasn't pretty. It's basically meet you in the hole with Kamen Rucker, who's played a lot of snaps tonight.
Yeah, they and Carolina's been
physical back.
They get wore down. But like I said, that dynamic of having the offense be on the field the same length of time that the defense is on the field. It's just that dynamic. Like, why does the defense get so much tired? Much more tired than the offense does. The offensive line is bigger than the defensive lineman too. So they just wear them down. And the more plays they're out there, the more, you know, that weight and strength is just going to wear down a smaller defensive front. I don't want to hear anything about how Gene is so good. It's so good. His defense has been absolutely embarrassing. I feel bad for Drake May. He stayed loyal, and I stayed with us in the offseason. And stayed with us in the offseason. I know he hasn't played great, but it's not all on him either. A lot is on the coaches. There is no excuse for the defense. Yeah, I can't figure out the defense tonight. Like I said earlier, if this is the defense that we're going to take, even down to Campbell. I mean, Campbell's coming to us, but if it's a defense that we're going to take, that we're going to play Duke with, and then go down to State and Clemson, we're going to get embarrassed. Like, the offense is going to score points, but like, if you can't stop anybody, then we're in the same situation we were in last year, man. We got Campbell game, you know, we should win that one, but hey, Appalachian still gave us trouble, so, you know, Campbell, it ain't no telling. Why do we keep slinging them toward the first down marker? To me, that shows a sign of well, he's tired. I ain't gonna say weakness, but man, you gotta hit him and push him away from the first down marker, right? Not sling him toward the first down marker.
Georgia Tech scored 21 points.
On a better note, happy early holiday, happy Halloween. I don't do the Halloween thing.
I think what Brent Key's going to do is let this wind all the way down and take a timeout before getting the delay to really talk about what run they like.
Good job, Georgia Tech.
3rd and 3. Yeah. And Wes, as you look at those standouts,
42 points. You got to win a game, bro. If you scored 42 points, right?
Yep.
Most of the time, you score 42 points, you win that game. In football, you win that game.
Jordan, another 100-yard day for the Cards.
Hey, I feel bad for Drake May, but also, what about Amari Hampton? 2 games with over 100 yards, like well over 100 yards in a losing effort. And I know they're sitting there thinking like, what's happening? What just happened? 2 losses in a row? 2 losses in a row. Now, number one, they shouldn't have lost the last game. That's crazy. That's crazy. You get the ball on the 20-yard line and you run it 2 times with a back that has more than 100 yards and you lose it. Okay. But yeah, this one right here. whatever Georgia Tech has done to our defense. I mean, look, you can't. Carolina their defense can't be that bad. There's something that Georgia Tech has spotted, and so, however Carolina is set up, Georgia Tech has countered that because these plays are going right up the middle. Like it's whatever defense Carolina is in, Georgia Tech is setting up their offense so that Carolina has a lineup in a specific way, and they're just relying on that back. They're relying on their back to beat that one guy that's left, and he has beat that one guy every time. That linebacker. Man, well, we can't beat. All right, Carolina always has trouble against Georgia Tech. I mean, it's almost, once again, just like last week, guys, I don't know what to say. You got a pretty darn decent offense, and you just can't stop anybody. And once again, Georgia Tech is like, hey, they're going to start marking a win every time they play Carolina. I mean, I would. What is it? Is this 4 years in a row that Georgia Tech has beat Carolina? I like Georgia Tech head coach, super classy. There with Witty Mac Brown. There with Mac Brown at the end. Complete dumpster fire, big time garbage defense is awful. That's what Darv Gill is saying. So it's a wrap for UNC. Dang, Amanda MBS. Hey, I can't see. Look, I can't see how Carolina is going to beat Duke. How are they going to beat Duke? How are they with this defense? How are we going to beat Clemson? How are we going to get State back? I'm still upset with that game 2 years ago and last year. I thought we'd at least get them back last year, State, and then how, bro? Like I don't get it. Yeah, Mikey, Carolina lost. Scored 42 points and lost. The last game, yeah, I'm sure all of you saw that. That should have been, Carolina should have been, that should have been a win. We should have ran the ball. I thought everybody's saying that. Everybody's saying that. Even Carolina saying that, because that's why I'm pretty sure that's why they came out and ran the ball so much today, and they did a good job. They ran it when they needed to. I didn't like the last time they had the ball around on the 20-yard line. We did run it, but it wasn't those getting the pistol, hand the ball off and attack the line runs. It was those running back beside the quarterback, shotgun snaps, pull a guard, hand the ball to the running back, let him try to pick and choose his way to get to the, instead of just going. And was Hampton in the game, or was that British Brooks running the ball at the end? But anyway, Georgia Tech always beats us. You're right. But luckily we Campbell playing like that. Yeah, we'll be lucky. That's what I'm saying. We'll be lucky to beat Campbell like that. But like, we got Campbell next. Campbell, I hope we beat them. But like I said, I'm looking at Campbell like an Appalachian State. They probably not as good as Appalachian State, but Appalachian always gives us a run. Carolina might be coming into that game thinking, hey, okay, we'll at least win this one. And that's the wrong way to feel. That's the wrong way to think. But I agree, Michael Smitty. It's honestly so embarrassing. Amanda MBS 3. BS 3 years in a row. Yeah. Okay, man, I got you. 3 years, yeah. Since I've been doing this, since I've been doing the YouTube thing, we have not beat Georgia Tech. Wow. I thought we'd get this time. I thought we'd win this time, bro. And now we're in that same position we were in last year. I don't know exactly when it was last year when we went through that phase where we lost. What was it, 4? You know, was that 4 in a row? I know near the end. I think we won one after we lost, and then after that, it was just like we could not win. And it was about this time of the year last year. It's about to be a long rest of the season. Mikey, they let up 22 in the fourth. Yeah. Actually, let's take a look at this even closer. Man. Yeah, you're right. You can see it right there. Gave up 22 points in the fourth quarter. And when I say 22 points, like it was just like that. It was just like that. It was like Carolina will score, they kick off to Georgia Tech, and Georgia Tech would run 2 plays and they'd be in the end zone. Like really, there was one drive, I think, after Carolina got the interception and we scored. I think that one drive, Georgia Tech, had to take some time off the clock to score. But it was like you didn't feel Carolina was going to stop them at any time. They were going to drive this ball down and score. So after they scored that, I was like, well, the good thing about it is if Carolina can make them, have to go methodically down the field and score, they're running time off the clock. But then after I said that, it was like every time Georgia Tech got the ball, 2 plays, end zone. 3 plays, end zone. And it was run plays. It wasn't they weren't throwing the ball. We'll look at the stats here in a minute, but it wasn't run plays. It wasn't passing. They abandoned the pass. They went to the run because Carolina couldn't stop it. Like I said, it was something that somebody up in the booth saw. Whatever defense Carolina was running, it looked like we were rushing 4 or whatever. But I guess we went to man or whatever. But they set their offense. They set their offense up because they did it several times. They set the offense up and they ran the ball like right up the middle. They weren't really. They did run some outside to mix it up, but I think it was more like the backs bouncing it outside. But the way Carolina's defense was set up was like when they handed the ball off to Smith and who was it, Hayes, they had one guy to beat, and if they beat that guy, which is the linebacker, there was nobody else to be seen. Like nobody. There was no free safety. It seemed like there was no free safety in the backfield. Nobody. It just after he got past that first wave, there wasn't a front line and then the linebacker. Yeah, it was a front line. There was like one linebacker, bam, gone. I wouldn't underestimate Campbell. Nope, don't do that. It's one thing to be down and try to come back and lose, but when you blow leads at the end, have mad penalties, and the defense can get beat with the Wilson County Academy of Fine Arts. Oh, that was a good one right there. Michael Smitty, I agree. Max Job might be in the warm. He might be in the warm seat, huh? Coach, we are frauds. Hey, Jermon, I feel just like last year. We was rolling. I was like, okay, Carolina. And then we just fell off the cliff, and that's how I feel this year. I was hoping that loss last week. I was hoping we just avenge it and move on, but it seems like we're right back in the same position. I'm gonna go do some research on that because I got to figure out exactly when it was last year that we fell off the cliff, because it had to be in this same around this same time of the year. In my whole life as a Tar Heel fan, I don't think I've ever seen the defense play that bad. And I've seen some horrible defense in my years as a fan. Thanks, Coach. As always, thanks, Tar Heel Nation. Gonna be a rocky finish. I'm afraid for the Heels, but I'm a ride or die for my Heels. Yeah, gotta do that, Michael Smitty. All right now. Amanda, MBS, not Frost. Frost for real. Amanda laughing. Michael Smitty, right? I got you. We got you, Mike. Flukester F, what's up? When does the game end? It's over. It is over. Week 1 really deceived us. It might be time for Mac to go. This turning to last year, right? Yeah. Turning into last year right now. You doing Panther game tomorrow? Yeah, I think I am. I think I am because I got a feeling. Well, not because I got a feeling that Carolina could play pretty good against this team, but I hadn't done a Carolina game in a while, so yeah. Stop by and check me out, Michael. Hey, are the Giants playing tomorrow? Or who do they play tomorrow? It's supposed to be the easiest part of our season, and we 0-2. Houseway. You guys, y'all, hey, Houseway is crazy. Houseway is crazy. Hey guys, listen. I just, y'all got the Jets tomorrow. Yes, we got the Jets. Ooh, New York rivalries. Hey, good luck, Giants. Hey, everybody here, wish the Panthers good luck tomorrow. Tar Heel K, there will start to be rumors about Mac Brown's job if he finishes like last year. Yeah, definitely will be, but bro, let's see. I might have to go back and look at parts of this game. I'm just trying to figure out what it was. Especially in the fourth quarter. This is very disappointing, though. It really is, man. It's to me, and you know what? To me, I'm like, that word fraud you just said, Jermon, like. That really gave me a little bit of peace, because at this point, especially like last year, I just couldn't figure it out. I'd be upset like for a whole 2 or 3 days, like just looking back on it. But that word right there, it describes it to a T, like 100%, like. And since we obviously are not as good as we thought that all the fans thought we were, now I can sort of let it go. Not as good all the way around. The offense, not bad. They've done what they need to do in the organization there, in the good Lord, we let number 10 do it to us. To create a good offense. But the defense, guys, we've been suspect for a while. We hadn't been able to recruit that big player, that guy. Gray is about to close, but he got beat up a little bit this game. Secondary never been great, but we can't blame it on the secondary tonight. Hey man, Tez took a big hit. We never know what could have happened right there. Tez, good catch, fumble, and Georgia Tech gets it back, and just like they were doing all fourth quarter, they just ran it down our throats. But hey, I appreciate you guys stopping by, hanging out. Thank you. Your comments, excellent, guys. Thank you for the 5 people that hit that like button for me. I appreciate you. And next week, I'm not sure. I think we got Campbell. I think I got a class reunion I'm going to be going to, and I think I'm going to be going to a homecoming for a few hours. Not even my own homecoming at North Carolina A&T. Since my reunion is in Rocky Mount, which is the eastern part of the state, I think I'm gonna stop by because my nephew is. I think we're gonna tailgate at North Carolina Central, which is the enemy, but we usually have a good time out there. So we may stop by there a few hours before I head down to Rocky Mount later on. So I probably won't be streaming. I won't be streaming next week. So hopefully Carolina will beat Campbell. Hopefully. Hey Amanda, you are very welcome. Very welcome to hang out. Yes, I see you tomorrow. Hopefully Panthers get a win. Yeah, I think Carolina just hired Gene Cheslick this year. Chesick this year. I'm glad I found your channel. By the way, you're Eagle, class of 210s. Centennial graduate, congratulations there, Amanda, NSB. Yeah, I may be at your homecoming next weekend. That's what we're planning anyway. I thought the Tar Heels would be my bright part of the football season, and they actually like the Panthers exactly. Without Mac, we wouldn't be where we are now because we really want to. Who really wants to come to Carolina? But with Mac Brown as coach, it comes with the undisciplined players and the chaos. It's a double-edged sword. I got you, Dark Gillis. I'm in. Oh, I got you. But no big deal here, Amanda MBS. I got you. Thanks for the what do you call it? The grammar, changing the grammar. But I'm the last person who's gonna say anything. You know what I'm saying? Because I'll say some things wrong. Look, this is what they got on me last week because for some reason every time I think about the Celebration Bowl, for some reason I call it the Heritage Bowl, and I said it by accident, Heritage Bowl, and boy, in the comments, not even in here, like the comments on the on my stream, that every time I do a stream, it goes to my YouTube channel. There are people coming on there like, oh, this guy has limited knowledge. Like, I made a mistake, or they got on me. They got on me, but it's like, oh my dad, homie. It's not Heritage Bowl. I said, okay, calm down, guys. It's the Celebration Bowl. So I'm not. Hey, you guys misspell words, whatever. Look, I understand. It's a mistake. It's a mistake. So no biggie. But yeah, I might be at the Eagles homecoming next week. Sorry, okay. That fat lady has come to the mic and sings. Man, she's singing. And early too, Tar Heel K. And early. She like be in the building like real quick. At least we got let down now, so we didn't really get crushed when we blew a huge game doing Carolina's. Yeah. Doing Carolina's. Panthers are on the struggle bus. Oh yeah. Yeah, everybody thought as soon as we got that quarterback, we got you know, got our quarterback that would change things. But we change things too. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, we let Coach go. We got rid of a wide receiver. He's down at the Chicago doing big things. You know what I'm saying? So he doesn't have. Young doesn't have all the pieces around that he needs to be successful. I think he's going to be a good quarterback. If we don't get him hurt before we let him go, we'll let him go. We'll let him go. He you know, I give Bryce like 4 to 5 years at Carolina, and then we'll let him go. Then he'll go somewhere else and be successful because he'll have some experience. But if we don't get somebody around him, we don't get like a true superstar receiver around him. Nah. Not even just superstar. Running backs, I mean, that still got a little work to do on the line. But if we don't get some pieces around him, he's not going to be able to flourish. He's not going to be able to be efficient. I think he's doing the best he can with what he got right now. If we had even a respectable defense, we would have won. Oh yeah, no doubt, we would have won these games. I mean, how many points did we score last week? But 42 points in college football at any level, you win that game, right? You win that game. Fly Eagles. Now, Amanda MBS, I'm gonna let you know now. I'm an Aggie. I'm an Aggie to my heart. That's my alma mater. So we got a little beef right there, but otherwise we're good. Target, it's our D line. We can't get pressure or stop runs. You're right. The D line. I thought after the first game, and maybe even the first, not the second game, but the third game. I thought, look, we've turned the corner. We've done something, and we've got a decent defensive line, but they are nowhere to be found. There's nobody on the defensive line that's outstanding. We don't get, like you said, Tario, no pressure on the quarterback. They can sit back there and throw the ball. That's everybody. They can sit back and throw the ball. These are college quarterbacks. You give them time to throw the ball, everybody's going to look good. Every starter in the ACC is going to look good. There's no bad quarterbacks in the ACC, especially if you just let them sit back there and they can throw. And that's what makes this game so bad, because everybody knows that Carolina's secondary is suspect, but that's not what hurt us in the fourth quarter. They ran the ball. They ran the ball down our throat. Well, be nice. Then, hey. Take it easy, Amanda. We'll see you later. Hailing Gary, go Eagles. Hailing Gary in the house. Yeah, Amanda MBS, that's my wife right there. She is an Eagle too. We need a D line. Jeremiah, we need a D line, or at least one superstar on that line. Somebody that can make some things happen. Like we got no pressure on Mr. King tonight. No pressure. That's so dumb, man. Those people are ridiculous. Who cares if you misspell something? I do it all the time. I know you're an Aggie. Your wife is an Eagle. You have a good one. Don't ever let her go. Yeah. Yeah, we in it for the long haul. All right, guys. I'm gonna take a look at the stats, and then I'm gonna get out of here. Number one, again, thank you all for hanging out with me. I appreciate it 100%. Even big ups. Everybody that hit that like button, I appreciate it. And if you guys subscribe to the channel, even give you guys some an explosion right there. All right, let me look at the stats. If you guys got to go ahead. I appreciate once again appreciate you guys stopping by. All right. So Drake May, 17 of 25 for 310 yards, 2 touchdowns. On the other side, Haynes. Anyway, Mr. King, 23 of 30 for 287 yards, 4 touchdowns, 1 interception. Amari Hampton, 29 carries for 153 yards. Drake May, 10 for 58, and British Brooks, 8 for 56. Georgia Tech, Smith, wow. Dante Smith, 22 carries for 178 yards. That's like an average. That's an average of 8.1 carries. 8.1 yards per carry. Haynes King, 8 carries for 90 yards. Jamal Haynes, or Haynes. No, that's Haynes. 14. Oh my gosh, everybody got into it. 14 carries for 80. Yeah, 14 carries for 80 yards. Wow. Yeah, it's Haynes. Haynes King and then Jamal Haynes. Man. Receiving core, North Carolina, Nesbitt, 3 catches for 89. Dontrez Walker, hope that young man is all right. 3 catches for 76. Amari Hampton, 4 for 41. For Georgia Tech, Singleton, the true freshman, 8 catches for 117 yards. Probably to have more, but like we said, after the third quarter, they just ran the ball. Rutherford, 6 receptions for 83, and Seether, 2 for 40. They gave the defense some love. Power Echols. Now he was a defensive lineman, if I'm not mistaken. 9 tackles, 8 solo. Marcus Allen, 9 tackles, 7 of those solo, and then Don Chapman, 6 for 4. For Georgia Tech, Brooks, 9 for 4. Power Lee, 9 for 3, and then King, 7 for 3. And just real quickly, the team stats so we can see just how it looks overall. There's your first downs. Total yards, 577 yards. How many teams gets 577 yards of offense and lose the game? But Georgia Tech had 635. Good gracious. Passing yards, Carolina, 310. Georgia Tech, 287. Rushing yards, Carolina. We started out killing them with the rush. 267 yards. They ended up with 348 yards per rushing. Penalties for Carolina, 8 penalties for 65. And Georgia Tech, pretty clean game. 3 penalties for 19 yards. Well, that's it. That's how it goes. Can't do anything about spilled milk. I said that last week. And we got to move on. Got to move on to the next. If I run into you at homecoming, I will certainly speak. It's very nice to meet you. You too, Amanda, MBS, and yeah, hopefully we'll stop by. We'll stay a few hours and head down the Rocky Mountain. But yeah, thank you for stopping by, and I appreciate it, everyone. I'm getting ready to get out of here. I'm Coach Gary, and I'll see you guys next time.